So I need mouse. So let's make some directories because I was running out of space.
Well, let me see.
So let's pause this. I'm just getting everything going. I think everything else is fine. But welcome in, Mac. Is this gonna work? Yes. Okay, cool. Do I own an actual old 80s PC? I used to, but I've moved a few times and I now have to run everything in DOSBox, unfortunately. I do, one day, if I can find one and the bits, I might try and put one together and see if I can capture it. But unfortunately for now, it's just, it's all emulated for now. So this is Police Quest 2, and this is the Japanese port that was released for the PC-98, and it has like dual English and Japanese dialogue boxes. And if you know how to speak it, you can actually type in like Japanese commands. You know that feeling, having to move and sell whole consoles. Yeah. I mean, I'm glad I was able to move around a bit. But yeah, I do miss having some of the old stuff, the old gear, even just like old magazines and stuff that I've had to give up over the years. Okay, so we'll just quickly go through the intro. So 1 year has passed since Detective Sonny Bonds successfully brought Jesse Baines, the Death Angel, to justice. Baines' world of rampant drugs and open violence, the world he controlled so well, has been silenced. As the memory of this animal slowly fades, the city of Lytton once again lives in the peace and serenity of its past. Officer Sonny Bonds has been promoted to the position of homicide detective. The day begins with Detective Bonds arriving for another routine workday, or so it seems. Okay, so now we've got to put in some copy protection. So assuming this works, let's have a look. Here we go. So this is the manual.
Game of this evening, Police Quest 2. The Vengeance of Sonneveld.
Thank you so much. Officer Sunnyveld. Exactly, yeah. Thank you so much. So this gentleman here, I believe, is Snyder. So if we hide the manual, type in Snyder. That was it. So here we go. So the game, you're welcome for the dramatic pause. Thank you. So right now, I can't actually type in English words, but if I type in Miru for look, that's the only Japanese word that I can remember off the top of my head. You can type in like some commands and it will give you like a combination like English and Japanese subtitles. And you might notice that the Japanese text is in a slightly higher res, and that's because this game's running in 640 by 400 resolution. So the original, it's still got the original PC DOS graphics, which is 320 by 200, but it's taking advantage of the high res to display these fonts. And I think it does some extra dithering. I'm not sure about that. But if I press Control, see, did he? If I press Control L, I can toggle to English, and now I can type in like English commands. So where we're at, we got into a little bit into day 2. Just after having a date with Marie. So we can go back to Marie's date if we want. So we just had like in day 1, we found out that Jesse Baines had. It also appears they gave all the characters crazy hair and giant eyes. Busty Bookers, you're absolutely right. They did that. They yeah. So there's a little bit of some fonts have been changed. No, some sprites been changed here and there. There was also Quest for Glory, got the same treatment, but it didn't get any extra graphics changes. It just I think it has like some passwords and things in the game changed. Like to get into the Thieves Guild, but otherwise it's pretty much the same game. Sonny's hair in this is a celebrity level. Okay, so Marie says, "Oh, Sonny, I've been so worried for you. I know that Jesse Baines is looking for revenge. I know he's out to get even, especially with you." Yeah, so Jesse Baines escaped, and we've been tracking down we've been chasing him down like in the car. We tracked him down to an airport. We thought maybe he flew out into a different city. Turns out he bought an airplane ticket, and then got a rental car and then drove away. So he's probably still at large near us. So rather than keep tracking him down, we've decided to go on a date. I'm scared, Sonny. Promise you'll stop in and see me tomorrow, sometime tomorrow. I need to know that you're all right. Okay. Talk to Marie. All excited, Marie says, "Oh, precious, I'm so happy to see you. My life is so different now. It's all because of you. I owe everything to you, Sonny." So we picked up a rose earlier, so give rose to Marie. Wait until the waiter takes your order. Okay, fine. Can we kiss Marie? Not now, Sonny, Marie says. The waiter will be here any minute. Okay. So happy to see you. Okay, yep. Wait. Call waiter. I should probably spell waiter right. Have some patience. The waiter will take your order. Even for Lytton, this is a very classy place to dine. The wallpaper is a white velveteen, and the napkins are linen. Alright, here's the waiter. "Good day, sir," says the waiter. "Our specials of the day are meatloaf, prime rib, and lobster." Continuing, he says, "Which would you prefer?" Let's get the meatloaf. It's probably the cheapest, hopefully. A wise choice. A wise choice. Very frugal. "And what would you have, young lady?" Alright, so the waiter's secretly judging us here. It's a dual language port. Yeah, it is. It's really cool. And you can actually toggle between English and Japanese input as well. "I'll have the lobster," says Marie. "Thank you very much," says the waiter says. "Your order will be ready shortly." So I can type look in English. I can press Control L to toggle into Japanese, and then I can type miru, which is the only word I know that I can type in, to do the same look. And you can actually enable subtitles on and off as well. I think English is technically the main language, and the subtitles are always going to be the Japanese subtitles. So we can talk to Marie again. We don't learn anything new. We can now give rose to Marie. Yeah, they did. They put a lot of thought into this, but they only seem to be Police Quest 2 and Quest of Glory. And then they also did like Castle Dr. Brain, King's Quest 5, Space Quest 4, maybe another game. But they're all like sort of mouse input, and you don't get like the novelty of seeing both English and Japanese text. So it's less interesting to play, I guess, unless you actually speak Japanese. Shadowrun for the Super Nintendo had a thing like this in Japan, where it had all English text in it, but Japanese subtitles, basically. That's interesting, because normally there was like space limitations on like translations of those games. So it's interesting that they managed to get both texts in there. Get a bloomin' onion. Oh no, I think I tried one of those when I was in the US. They're not really a thing in Australia, so I had to go all the way there to check it out. Oh, okay. So I think I talked to Marie. We can kiss Marie. Oh, by the way, how do you like my new lipstick? It's called Pink Rapture. I really like it. It's my favorite. It's so pink. Ask about lipstick. Okay, fine. So we're running out of space. So that's why I created those extra directories. Let's try save 2. Okay. Oh, they made the game run bigger in Japan to accommodate. That makes sense. I'm surprised that they did that, because rather than just save money and not get the bigger ROM. So we can just keep kissing Marie, and that will lead to. Wow, you're some kisser, Sonny. I don't know how much more I can take of this, Sonny. Should I wait for the food? We'll just have. Okay. Marie says, "Listen, Sonny, we better go somewhere more private if you're going to keep this up." Okay. The meal is barely noticed as you and Marie take advantage of the precious moment. You see her home, and the rest is history. The next day. Okay, here we go. So we're now on day 2. Okay, so you're behind the wheel of your personal car. Marie talked you into trading in your sports car for this sensible compact model. If we open a glove box, Sunny actually gets to sleep in this one. Yeah. I think this is at least, I think it's 3 days, maybe just 2. We'll see. But yeah, we assume he slept. That's right. So there's the registration. Look at registration. Reveals the car belongs to Sunny Bonds. Why, that's you. The registration should stay in the car, so you return it to glove box. So we got like a business card from here, and it had a locker code on it. Take our keys. Take the keys from the ignition. Open door. Okay. Now we can lock the door. Okay, it's locked. And if we open this door, then go back into the office. Oh, actually, while I remember, let's give it a second. I go a shout out. Okay, so I think, yeah, this is our office, the homicide office. And this is our boss. So one of the changes is that our boss now has like a giant purpley pink afro. Okay, hey Bonds, the Captain blurts. We have a traffic cop standing by in the old warehouse district with a 187 victim. Continuing, the captain says, the victim took it in the back of the head. Looks like it could be a professional hit. The address is 160 West Rose. So I wrote that down from last stream. Okay, get over there. Let's have a chat to Keith. You go ahead, partner. I'll be right out. Okay, fine. Keith is smoking his life away in this version too. Unfortunately, yeah. And the captain has like an ice cream addiction. Let's see if we can call Marie, because I don't think I remember to do that last time. So the game doesn't give you the phone number. The game does, but it's not like in the manual or anything. I had to look up her full name in the police database, and then ask information just to be able to get to this point. So let's see. You suspect no one is there and hang up. Oh, okay. So Marie's not there. Look at that hair. Oh yeah, we can look at the hair again. Yeah, I think his hair is not quite as interesting in the original. So the captain will yell at us if we take too long. So let's just briefly check in on our friend here. Steve tells you, Lloyd has taken some time off. Hey, Max. Oh, he's off. I guess he has problems at home or something. So we talked to Lloyd about his drug problem. So hopefully he's okay. Oh wait, I forgot. One thing I forgot to get was my Oh god, what's happening with the screen? Start earning your money. Okay. I forgot to get my keys. Take keys. Look at board. Scan the bulletin board and see the shooting schedule. Below the board is a rack of car keys. Alright, so we're behind in our scores. Let's look at our message basket. See a manila envelope. You remove the envelope which is marked Crime Lab. While opening the envelope you think it's the test results on the evidence. Okay, so we found some fingerprints on the stolen car. Turns out it's Jesse Baines, so that's good. Found a footprint. Size 10D. End of report. Okay. Let's go drive out. I don't know what's going on in that top corner of the screen. Might be a weird like DOSBox issue. Okay, so Americans drive on the other side of the car. F4, I think, not close enough. Oh, did I take the field kit? Because we need open trunk. Look trunk. Okay, so we've got a field kit. Did you say DOSBox? Does DOSBox do PC-98? I did. This is actually technically DOSBox X. And it additionally supports the PC-98. It does things like emulates its graphics modes and its mouse port stuff, which is slightly different. If I couldn't get it going in DOSBox X, I'd use like another PC-98 emulator, but I didn't need to get that far. We drive on the left-hand side of the car. Oh yeah, you do. Sorry. That's why I kept saying I'm not close enough. Oh yeah. Okay, my car door is locked. Okay, unlock door. Can you shoot yourself? Jesus on wheels. Good. Good point. We should always test these things. Near the PC-98 was pretty similar to the IBM PC, but I didn't know someone had even forked DOSBox for it. It's I think it was similar enough that it wasn't too hard to add to DOSBox. The one thing that I'm doing, which you wouldn't do if you're playing on the PC-98, is that I'm actually stretching this to 4:3 aspect ratio. But apparently the PC-98 has square pixels, so everything would have been slightly squashed. But I figure because it was originally written for DOS and everything would have been stretched out anyway, I just had the normal aspect ratio. But if I was to play like a PC-98 game with like circles and things, it would probably look a bit off. But here it seems okay. So we can draw a weapon. After ripping the gun from its holster, you think, not bad. So can we shoot self? Don't be so violent. Shoot self. Oi. No. Okay, I can just shoot. There's one less round of ammo for when you might need it. So we can just shoot in broad daylight. Boy, that's fun. Wow, now I know why they finished the ear protectors at that range. Is he going to go deaf? Shoot Keith. He doesn't come until you get in the car, unfortunately. You're impressing no one but yourself. Click. So if we shoot indoors, we get sent to the funny farm. But apparently if you do it outdoors, this is completely normal police behavior, and you don't get penalized. All right, here's Keith, by the way. Keith yells, "Wait up, Sonny. What's the rush anyway?" Nice walking animation. So we talk to Keith. Keith takes another deep draft from his cigarette. You know, Sonny, some crazies are trying to ban smoking, but it doesn't bother you, does it? Yes, it does. I can't believe you can even smell my smoke way over there. I hope you don't need to shoot anyone. Oh, I restored, so I've still got a few bullets left. Let's use the radio, let everyone know what we're doing. We don't have anything new to report? Okay, fine. So what was it? 160 West Rose. I think I wrote down. Let's rouse some bag ladies. Hey, Sonny. All right, Keith. All right, so 53 Mary 2 is 10-8 from the office. Okay, so there's a lot of dispatch stuff saying, yep, be advised, we are en route to 160 West Rose. All right, yep, we acknowledge. Boy, Keith comments, after yesterday, I was hoping for a slow day. Nope. Okay, so we're Yep, West Rose. Okay. And here we get some Italian stereotypes. In his heavy Italian accent, Officer Gillespie says, "Well, it's about time, Sonny." Yep. I, I found this car with blood dripping from the trunk, he says. Continuing, he says, the door was unlocked with the keys inside. You listen intently as he explains. I took the keys and opened the trunk. That's when I found the man with the hole in his head. Thank you, officer. Continuing, this car is registered to Woody Roberts. Okay, let's write that down. Can you shoot Keith now? Okay, let's try. Woody Roberts. I called the coroner. Now you can take over this mess, Sonny. All right. Ugh, grunts Keith as he walks past the body. I'll search the car, Sonny. You can examine the trunk. Did I start over? Slim Fat? No. This is day 2.
Tasmanian carpet cleaning, a top job every time. Tasmanian carpet cleaning, 236689.
Thank you. I just started a little bit. I just started right at the start of day 2, just to give everyone a little bit of context.
Take this, Keith.
Okay, so draw a gun. You draw your gun and think, mercy, I'm good. All right. Where's Keith? You're in deep trouble for reckless endangerment of lives and property. Empire State Building is an alien spaceship. Alright, so it doesn't look like I can actually shoot. Oh, what did Jim shakes his head and says, I'll write to you at Happy Meadows. Thanks for playing Police Quest 2. Next time. Calm down. Let's get our kit. Open trunk. Take kit. Dust trunk. Okay, carefully you apply the fingerprint powder and not worth processing, you think. Okay, so take photo. Take a picture of the murder scene and return the camera to the kit. Okay. Take blood. Use an eyedropper to draw up some of the victim's blood. You turn the eyedropper to the kit and add the vial of blood to your inventory of evidence. Let's have a look in the trunk. Still want to know why this is happening. Oh, well, I guess I can't really do much about it. Look at license plate. Drink blood? Okay. Look at plate. Turnbull vampire. Drink blood. No thanks. You first. Look at body. Looks like he took a bullet in the head. There are no other obvious wounds. Okay. Look at head. You see what appears to be powder burns around the wound, indicating that the gun was very close to the victim's head. Wake man up, interrogate man. Why did that not work? Or did it work and I just was speaking over it?
Wake man up, interrogate man.
Interrogate man. Okay. Wake up man. Talk to man. Get a hold of yourself. The guy is dead. Sorry, Synfat. The game does not approve. Look at wound. Okay. Arrest him for napping in trunk. Show badge. Arrest man. Doesn't believe me. Look at trunk. Dead person in a trunk. Okay. Search trunk. Yep. Search man. Searching thoroughly, you find a corner of an envelope clutched in the victim's left hand. Alright, take envelope. You pry the stiff fingers loose and take the corner of an envelope. Look at envelope. What is this? You don't have it. What was it? It was an envelope corner. The coroner is arriving, Sonny. Keith informs you. Okay. Pretty gruesome, eh, Sonny? Groans Mario. How's one person can do that to another is really, sick. Thanks, Det Sonnevel. Detective David Alexander and Slim are on the case now. Dismissed, sir. Thank you. Thank you, Slim Fat. I think we've got enough information. Let's. Or did I? I feel like I didn't get enough time. So okay, so take blood. You have to have your field kit. Okay, quick. Open trunk. Take kit. Because you can't dilly dally around here. Okay, get blood. Get blood. Chill, Mario. Yeah, I know. Okay, yep. Take photo. Look trunk. Look car. Look trunk. Look body. Look face or head. The murder man looks familiar, but you can't place his face. Oh wait, that's different. That's a different message. Okay, I know him. That's Woody Roberts. Does it want you to search the car too? Maybe. I think Keith was doing that. I looked at his head, but I didn't look at his face. Oh, Taiwei, how's it going? Oh yay, time and time for this. Welcome in. How are you going with Colonel's bequest? Suddenly it all comes back. He testified at Bain's trial last year. Oh no. Okay, so I think I actually looked at his face before. I looked at his head.
Oh no, Woody.
Taro, get to bed. Yeah, that's a good point actually. But thank you for hanging out. Okay, so we found a wound. So if we search the body, you find a corner of the envelope. Okay, so we take envelope. Search trunk. Look under body. Is there? Looks like he took a bullet in the head. There are no other obvious wounds. Like, do we have everything? Get body. That's the coroner's job. Better wait until he arrives. Can we move body? Coroner is arriving, Sonny. Keith informs you. Go to sleep. Go to bed. Go to sleep. Okay. All right. So for context, we've been following like a string of murders that this escaped Jesse Baines has left. So we're on his tail. Showgirls. Big D, has Showgirls come up as an answer yet? War games? Gremlins? Shoot coroner. Where is this body? Asked coroner. I don't see no body. Ho, ho. Let me guess. The trunk, of course. Where else would it be? Yes, it has. Oh man. Police Academy. Police squad. Yes, sir, Bob. Remarks the coroner. Definitely looks like an execution. How many executions have you encountered, Mr. Coroner? Talk to coroner. Coroner says, I'll remove the body as soon as you're finished with it, Bonds. Okay. Okay, cool. So I can still look at it. So maybe I can move the body now. Okay, I'll take care of the body now, Bonds, says the coroner. Would you help me, Officer Gillespie? Asked coroner. This fella's pretty heavy. He is on a diet, though. Ha ha. Probably a suicide, yeah. Just shoot itself in the back of the head. Officer Gillespie, and the coroner struggle to carry the victim into the back of the coroner's vehicle. Bye, Sonny. I gotta dig up a date for tonight. Ha! The cheerful coroner yells over his shoulder. Alright, see you, creepy weird dude. Okay. Stop bullying. Oh, no. No bullying, please. Oh, here you go. Okay, you find a note which has been hidden by the body. Take note. You know you found the note you found beneath Woody's body. On it is written, "You're a dead man, Sonny Bonds." Oh no. That's right. I was going to look at the envelope corner. Corner of an address with a name. Corner of an envelope with a name and address. David Alexander. Thank you for the bounder. Oh, Big D. Also, thank you for the bounder. Okay, so Woody Roberts. He's the guy who died. Stop for water. Welcome in. What's on my t-shirt? Okay, give me a sec. Let me write this down. So I don't know who Bill Cole is. But his address is 753 3rd Street. Lytton. Okay. Mac. Thank you for the bounder too. Okay, so big old son of a view. So I've just got the never-ending.
We can't go there, man. That's the forbidden cardioid.
I thought it was kind of cute. Hundred bounders. Mac. Look at those guys go. My name is Sonny Bonds. There must be a lot of Sonny Bonds that live in Los Angeles. Is that true though? Lazarus, hello. Also, thank you for the 100 pounders. Let me chuck in my own 100. Is it from a game? No, it's from the movie, The Never-Ending Story, which is based on the book, I guess. Which hence the cool story, bro. Falcor. There you go. See, Slimfat knows it. Can we dust for fingerprints? No, not worth processing. Okay, leave. Did you find something, Sonny? Mario asks. Maybe. You've never seen the Never-Ending Story? Falco looks like a giant draft excluder. Yeah, he kind of does. Yeah, he sucks at movies, so I didn't know it. No, that's cool. I'm not judging. Taiwei, thank you for the bounder. It's I haven't seen it in a long time, but I remember it being good. Feel free to correct me, anyone who's seen it recently. At least the book, even though it's called The Never-Ending Story, it's like it kind of like keeps going on to tangents, and then it's like I think it's suggesting like the story would continue if you continue to follow that bit of the story. But so there's like a main story, and then there's like all these tangents that it never fully elaborates on. Okay, how are you doing, Sonny? I sure hope you find the clues Mario offers. Neon was talking about Never-Ending Story for a while on his last stream. Oh, really? Positively or negatively? Okay, so he's useless. Is Keith going to give me any new stuff? Look at Keith. He'd look 5 years younger if he quit smoking, you think? Ooh. The movie is better in German. Okay. That's an interesting take. Like, is it like edited differently, or just he prefers the German voice actors? I've never heard that opinion. Haven't found any clues, Sonny, Keith says. Alright, fine. Search car. The victim's car offers no obvious clues. You suspect that the murder was committed elsewhere. Everything is better in German. It's such a sexy language. Fair enough. Let's try a return kit. Trying to put kit in trunk. Okay, place your field kit inside the trunk. And we'll close trunk. Trying to think of like what German films I've seen. So I've seen Das Boot, which is pretty good. I saw the conversation. No, not conversation. It was the lives of other people, people's other lives. It was like sort of Dusty Boot. It was I was trying to remember what it was called. And probably other German films as well, but they're the only two that come to mind. F4 I think opens car. Okay, so Keith yells, "Wait up, Sonny! Don't leave me here." So I think we got an address from that envelope. If we missed that envelope, would we be able to follow up on this clue? I don't know. I still haven't watched Wake and Fright though. I know. It's on my list of movies to watch. I need to make another note of it. Alright, I got another note. Oh boy, this version. Gypsy, welcome in. Suspicious. It is a little bit. All right, let's get a show on the road. Yeah, I managed to get DOSBox X going to play PC-98 games. So this is Police Quest 2. This one's notable because it's got like actual graphical changes, whereas the other Japanese ports of Sierra games don't have any like interesting. They just kind of look like the original games, but with Japanese text. So this one's worth playing if you've already played the other ones. So the address was 753 3rd Street. Animeified, exactly. I'll advise dispatch, Keith says. Grab the mic. We're responding to 753 3rd Street for follow-up. Oh, here we go. Exciting music. I think we may be getting somewhere, partner, Keith says. Better watch our butts when we get there. Can we use the radio? Hope this lead isn't a dead end. Can we? I'm trying to use the radio. Keith looks confused, but we don't have anything new to report. All right, fine. That music's inspiring. It really makes me want to hit the streets and fight crime. Yeah, I'm sure you could be like a vigilante. Yeah. I'm sure it's allowed, according to superhero movies. Alright, so there's a lot of back and forth with dispatch, just telling us that we're about to do something or we've done something. Okay, where is this? So, Bill Cole. What should you call yourself? Oh. You could start with Lassus or Super Lassus. The morbidly obese Mancunian. I mean, that doesn't quite roll off the tongue. Maybe start with something shorter to begin with. The man at the window says, "Yes, sir. What can I do for you?" All right. I think we can show badge. Okay. Yes, officer. How can I help you? Dave. Super Dave. There you go. That's kind of catchy. Ask about Bill Cole is on the envelope. Scan his guest book. He nods his head and says, "Yes, Bill Cole, room 108." Okay. Ask about Woody Roberts. Not sure. Okay. Talk to man. Okay, fine. Okay. Let's have a look at these doors. Look door. Asking about Woody's in a motel. Dr. Boobs, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Knock on door. Knock door. You knock, but no one responds. Wait, which one's room? Look at door number. Look at room. You're in the parking lot at the Snugglers Inn. Yeah. Knock on door. Knock, but no one responds. How do we find out which one's the right door? Can we go? Alright, so I'm blocked off that way. The Snugglers Inn. I know, yeah. Look in window. Someone's going to call the cops if you keep looking through the windows like that. I am the cops. I guess it's romantic. Pickled dog, welcome in. The snuggle is in. Okay, so this one has closed curtains. Okay, still suspicious. Knock on door. You knock, but no one responds.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
Thank you, evil tentacle. People often go to motels for romance. I mean, it is the better name. There's a guy peeking our window. I know. I'm here. Parking lot at the Snugglers Inn. Aw. So which one is room? Do I just keep opening? Do I open doors randomly? Ask about 108. Open door. You don't have the key. Okay. Good point. Ask for key. I don't care if you're the Queen of England, he blurts out. I have no obligation to my customers, and I know the law. There ain't nobody getting any key. Okay. What else can we do? Ask for room 1408. Book room. One thing we have done in the airport is show the mugshot. Well, the manager says, the photograph is vaguely familiar. I believe his name was William Cole. Yep, that matches up with Bill Cole. He has room 108. Aha, he thinks to himself. Baines is using the name Cole. Ask what the hourly rate is. Ask for hourly rate. You will not need to use the word hourly in this game. Sorry about that. I'm trying to remember, like, was it Police Quest 1? No, 3, I think it was. You have to get a warrant, but you have to go, like, to court. You need your car in order to leave the area. Okay, fine. Talk to Keith. Right behind your partner. Good old blue hair Baines. It's a catchy color. Hold on a second, will you? Use radio. Artyom.
Artyomov has raided.
Welcome in, Artyom. How's the rest of your stream? I believe you're having a long conversation with Fractal Mind Mike, and looking at a whole bunch of games and demos. Oh no, all the bounders. Thank you, Refraction. I think. Buster Bookers, I agree. Keith has not been useful at all in this game. Matt Glad, welcome in. Oh god, there's so many bounders. Thanks, Fraction, I think, and Tawe. Big Fatty Plus, welcome in. Good to see you, son of up. Hope you're well. I'm doing pretty well, Fraction. Hope you're doing well too. We have tracked down Baines to a hotel, I think, and I think we need to order a warrant. Can I just say warrant? I'm tired. It's nearly 8 AM and haven't been able to sleep yet. Oh no. That's maybe have maybe not coffee, but maybe just have like a morning breakfast or something, and maybe that'll help you sleep. Like sometimes if I try and sleep when I'm hungry, doesn't quite help. Artyom, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. And I hope the rest of your stream with Mike went well. Also welcome in Mike, but I believe Mike's probably setting up for his stream, which is probably in about an hour. You can't turn down food now, can you? No, you cannot. At least that's the problem I have. Like trying to sleep when I'm hungry doesn't work. It was very fun. Yeah, I was looking for a bit of it, and yeah, it was kind of cool. Some of the games you were checking out. But yeah, we're playing Police Quest 2. And this is the Japanese port to the PC-98. So it's mostly in English, but it does have like Japanese subtitles. and everyone's been animeified, so everyone's got like big hair and big eyes. It's kind of a weird port. There are some weird decisions made in this game. Always such a grab bad. I think that was a spelling mistake, but yeah, I think I guess depending on what games you find, it can be a grab bad. I'm gonna head towards bed. I hope you have an awesome stream. No worries, Artyom. Thank you again for the raid, and have a good sleep. Also, I haven't got I need to set up like a command. But Artyom is running in December for December, where he's organizing a whole bunch of Twitch streamers to play a majority of DOS games for December. So I just posted the link. I'm going to set up a proper command so I can spam as much as I can. But yeah, there's a lot of cool streamers that are participating.
November is coming.
exactly, mate. Glad. So have a look at that page. Check out the streamers that are on there, and give them all a follow, and you'll have like a smorgasbord of DOS games for next month. Oh, you can actually say it now. Fractal My Mic is the one designing this year's t-shirt. Oh, awesome. Okay, cool. I'm looking forward to it. So last year's was cool. And I think you've decided to move to just putting the streamer names and not the games, which I think is kind of a good thing because it lets people kind of change their mind at the last minute. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that shirt. So I think the proceeds of the shirt will go towards as yet undecided retro thing. Playing Sierra games shortens your lifespan by 5 years. Thank you, Broccoli Donut. Good advice. I'll say hello. Yep, more streamers and lets people be more flexible. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's one of the things I was hoping to do when I started streaming. If I kept streaming, was to participate in December. So I'm glad I made it to December. But yeah, go get some sleep, Artyom. I don't mean to keep you up. And thank you again for the raid. Save and raid. Oh, and there's a save and raid that's coming out next year, I assume. Looking forward to that too. At the very least, watching it. Okay, so I need to figure out a way to get a warrant. Do I do it over the radio? Ask for warrant. Oh, okay, I can. Requesting one search warrant for room 108 at R1020. Be advised, the search warrant will be obtained and delivered to your 1020. Is there anything else in the manual that I need to worry about? If I search for warrant... No, there's nothing else in the manual. Let's get a show on the road. Okay. Now what do I do? What's a 1020? I think that's your location. We can look it up actually. So I've got a manual. Yeah, here we go. So this is the manual for Police Quest 2, the English version, and I believe at the bottom there's some codes. So 1020 is our location. And here's a map, which is not actually useful for this game. MacLad's all over it. Yeah, 1020 is the location. So I tried searching for warrant before, and I don't think it was in the manual. Penalty, yep. Treat the victim as alive. Okay, good tip. Felony arrest. We haven't got anyone to arrest. What does it say for 10.9? Okay, let's have a look. So 10.9 is repeat message. So I guess it's like I didn't hear you the first time. How dare you? I think what he means is that it'll take you 5 years to go through them all. So that's your lifespan. Okay, we're getting out. How do I? Oh, okay. So this guy just turns up. The officer says, "Here's the search warrant, Sonny." Thanks. You say thanks. You had a job where you had to use a bunch of those codes. Ah, cool. I assume they're not just like police codes, but they're like common like ham operator codes. The only requirement is 75%. I believe so, yeah. And I think you're required to have fun as well. I think that was explained as part of the rules. But yeah, you could easily, if you just play Sierra against Highway, you could easily do that. We had our Nextel phones. Does anyone remember those? I don't. Were they like pre-Cisco phones? Okay. Lots of agencies use the 10 codes. Ah, okay. Show badge. All right. Show warrant. You show the search warrant to the manager and he says, okay, now what? Now we can ask for keys. Anything you say, officer, the manager says, as he gives you the key to room 108. Had a very long range walkie-talkie functionality. Ah, that's cool. Right, okay. So you could use them as a phone and also just walk around. Yeah, I remember my like office job many years ago had like wireless phones. I think we could do it as well, but they weren't Nextel phones. It was a US thing, I think, the Nextel pt2 network. Ah, right, okay. Completely different thing. So which one is room 108? I'm assuming it's this one. One, because I kind of vaguely remember it being this room. And this is the only one with the curtains closed. Chinese, Pi, welcome in. It's Japanese. So this is the Japanese version of the game. Never seen this. This was ported to the PC-98 by Sierra. So I can toggle English and Japanese, and I can type in actual Japanese words. So I'm trying to type in miru, which is look. That's the only word I know that will work. But you can allegedly type in other words as well, if I need them. But I've been mostly playing it in English, and you do get like any reason you're playing that? Any extra things? So one of the big differences are the graphics. So if you look at my character Sunny, he's actually got like a big buffont of blonde hair, and some of the character close-ups have been animeified as well. So if you look at the mugshot of Jesse Baines, I think he looks slightly more blue. I don't think he's blue in the original Police Quest 2. Different art and a funky language system. Yeah, essentially Pickle Dog. Yeah. So if I type unlock door, be careful now. As the door opens, you're startled by a sudden explosion. It's good to see the culture exchange goes both ways with Sierra. Yeah, yeah, right. Because they did it was a company Game Arts, and they ported Thexter and Zeliad and Sorcerer.
I'm blue babu de blah blah blah.
Thank you, Broccoli. They ported those to the PC, and I think Sierra. I think didn't they buy Game Arts or something like that? I'm not sure. Japan gets Police Quest. English countries get Zeliad and Sorcerer. Sorcerian. Yeah, exactly. Which is not too bad. I think it was a bit of an experiment for Sierra because they kind of stopped after porting a few games. What's it? Oh, okay. Because of your improper positioning, you have been blasted into oblivion. Okay, that wasn't good. Jim shakes his head and says, "Congratulations, you have been successful in taking yourself out of the game." Thanks, Jim. All right, so what's the best way? Do I do it from here? Unlock door. Not close enough. Oh, God. Be careful now. You're startled by... Oh, okay. Trained reflexes. Throw you back. Slamming your gun hand against the wall. That was too close for comfort, you say to yourself. Alright, let's go in. Keith walks over, picks up a shotgun off the floor and says, "Where is Keith?" "Here's the little culprit, Sonny. I'll take to the car and run the numbers." Sonny now explosion man. You love Police Quest 2? I didn't play it until much later. And I think I had a little bit of help from my Police Quest companion. Oh, sorry. The Police Quest casebook, which I had a peek in when I was playing Police Quest 1 as well. Dee. And here's Dee Dee. She's a 4-year-old greyhound. Go, go. Okay. Here you go, beautiful. Papa visits. Exactly, Sunfat. Looks like they did Mother Goose. Oh, that's the other one I was thinking of. Yeah. Heroes Quest, King's Quest 5, and Space Quest 4 too. Yeah, the Heroes Quest one was interesting because it has the dual text. But the later ones where it's mouse controls, like the later Sierra mouse control ones, it doesn't have dual text and there's no graphical changes, so it's as if you're just playing a normal Sierra game. Who's a good girl? It's you? Oh, she's a very good girl. Hello, Dee Dee. I haven't got any snacks for you, though. Keep going. She smells like fish. I think she had a bit of some sardines in her dinner today. You have the Police Quest collection box for spot 1, I think. Oh. I think I've got Police Quest 3 for the Amiga inbox.
The forces of darkness will abhor me as I stride through the gates of hell, carrying your head on a pike.
Thanks, Lashes. Does she buy? Oh, see, Diddy. So if you tell her the W word, going for a walk, she will get very excited, and she'll start barking in excitement. If you come home, she barks in excitement, but normally she doesn't bark at other things. She's pretty chill. Maxie, our other greyhound, he can get a little bit nervous around other dogs, and he'll bark his head off. But yeah, Dee Dee's pretty chill.
Walk, walk, walk.
Good thing I got my headphones in. She can get a little bit possessive around like high value treats as well. Like if you've got a treat on your desk and she's like staring at it, and then like another dog come by, she'll snap at them. That's about it. Waffles. Did I miss the waffles? Aren't greyhounds very subtle and quiet? They're pretty quiet usually. You can like they're like any pet. Like you can get like variations in personality. Like Dee Dee's pretty chill. Maxie can get a bit nervous. We had another dog a while back called Pilot. He was fairly sweet, but I think he was told off for growling. So he didn't have any way of like warning if you're doing something wrong. So if you're patting him, he'd just snap at you. So we got used to it, but it was a bit awkward when he approaches somebody else and it's like, oh, what a cute dog, and he's just, so we tried to like encourage him. Like every time he did growl at us, we were like, good boy, thank you for telling us. But yeah, they're usually pretty lazy. Like they all sleep most of the day. Like they're not like high energy dogs. They can run very fast, but they don't want to do that all day. Dog's the same. You got to say WALK. Oh yeah, we just say the W word or go for a stroll. I met a shy puppy this evening. Aw, very sweet though. Oh yeah, most dogs are very sweet. I'm sure. Yeah, there's like nature and versus nurture, and I guess you can get some jerk dogs, but most dogs are pretty good. Okay, so we almost got killed by a shotgun. Oh, lots of other dogs here. So we've got Dee Dee and Maxie, and probably older dogs, still very lovely, but they're unfortunately no longer around. We've got Pilot and Bindi. Okay, so Key's going to take this gun. Do we just put the gun away? Put gun away. Draw holster gun. Cool. Keith returns and says, that shotgun has once on it from a burglary. He continues, we can contact the burglary division for more information. Okay. Burglary division. All right, let's talk to them a bit later. I want to get my field kit for doing some field research, I guess. Wait. Open trunk. Take kit. You take your field kit from the trunk. Close trunk. This guy behind the window, he's just like nonchalant. Oh yeah, just another day. Shotgun going off. Look ground. Look floor. Look door. The door to room 108 is in sad shape. Take photo. You already took it. Okay. Alright, game. Click. You take the picture and return the camera to your field kit. Okay. Let's have a look around. You see a dark stain on the carpet. Look at stain. Okay, fine. Take picture of stain. Take blood. Oh, okay, not close enough.
Tasmanian carpet cleaning, a top job every time. Tasmanian carpet cleaning, 236689.
Thank you for technical. Yes, we do need some carpet cleaning. Thanks for waking up my childhood memories, but I got to hit the sack. Got to work later. 12-hour night shift. Oh, pie. I'm sorry for that. Let me give you a little shout out. I was playing Chaos and Deponia. Oh, that's right. You're playing the Deponia series. Oh man, good luck with the night shift. I used to do night shift at Takeaway. I think maximum 10 hours, but they were not fun. Just being on your legs all night, looking after drunk people. Good luck. All right, Sonny, take the blood. Using the eyedropper, you take a sample of blood from the floor and put it into a vial. Look at wire. Hitting 64 hours Monday morning. So long week. Oh no. Well, I hope just take it 1 hour at a time. Hopefully it goes by pretty quick. Booby trap. Okay, here we go. Booby trap consisted of a shotgun, cable, and pulleys. It was nearly a deadly combination. As you look at the mechanism that nearly cost you her life, you think, Baines, you heartless rat. Look at television. Nothing special, just a normal TV chained to the wall. Been doing this for 12 years. Not at all. Hope you catch him. Oh, me too. We'll get him. We'll get Baines. But good night, bye. Thanks for hanging out. Look at picture. Look at the painting. I think not bad for a print. Stay classy. We'll try. What's in the bathroom? If you look around the empty bathroom, you see a typical bathroom fixtures: a sink, a toilet, a shower, and a mirror. Use toilet. What do you intend? Okay, sit on toilet. Wash hands. You wash and dry your hands. Okay. Maybe there's nothing to do in the bathroom. Search bed. Look at bed. You notice the bed is unmade. Okay, make the bed. What is this thing? Look, table? Nothing on top of the table. Is that a drawer? You open the drawer and look inside. You find an envelope with the corner torn off. Okay, here we go. So this is the... So... Police Quest 2 doesn't have dramatic toilet music like Police Quest 1. So this is Woody Roberts. This is the guy that we found in the car earlier, dead. Wood Row Roberts. 5556 Oak Street. It's a letdown there. And you can't take off your clothes at any time, like in Police Quest 1.
We can't go there, man. That's the forbidden parallelepiped.
Not the parallelepiped. You examine the envelope, you compare it with the piece of paper found on Roberts, and they match. You also note that the envelope is addressed to Woody Roberts. Okay. Okay, so we found an envelope. Is there anything at all in the bathroom? Because I didn't really look. Okay, so we look at shower. Normal size shower, nothing there. Look at toilet. Nothing special, just normal motel toilet. What else was that? There was a mirror and a sink. The bartender from Police Quest 1, Woody. Oh, is that who that is? Okay. I remember that. Yeah, okay. I remember that. That guy. Who was that? Ah, just people. You don't have time for self-admiration. Okay, look at sink. Looking at tile sink, you see what appears to be a business card. Ooh. Take business card. You pick up the card. Look at card. Colby's business card found in Bain's motel room. Ah, okay. Who's Colby? I do not remember him. Steelton. 407 555 3323. Okay. There's no diamond ring. Was that in Police Quest 1 or is that Leisure Suit Larry? I thought it was Larry where you find a ring in the sink. So we found a card. We've got to look at bed. Search bed. Is there a table on this side? See nothing on top of the table. Larry 1. Okay, cool. I'm not close enough. Okay, so I don't think there's a drawer on this side. Look at stain. There is a dark stain on the carpet. Take picture of stain. Okay, am I missing anything else? Is it worth opening the envelope? After reading the letter, you ponder its contents and think. Oh, okay, this is new. Baines mailed the letter, hoping to suck Roberts in by offering him a business deal. Roberts fell for it and responded to the letter. He came to the motel room where Baines killed him in cold blood. Wait, was there a letter? What's in our inventory? We've got extra ammo, keyring, unmarked car, thank you letter. That was from Marie though. Death threat, that was like, I'm gonna kill you, Sonny. Okay. What was this guy? This guy was, yeah, Bill. There's still Bill Cole. So Bill Cole was the pseudonym for Baines. Boy, I just love this police business. Shut up, Keith. The way Keith is wobbling up and down, he kind of reminds me of like Hugo's House of Horrors. How he kind of bobbles up and down when he's walking. He's not doing. I don't know. What were you doing, Keith? Is this a little lap around the room? Okay. The hotel manager is fuming when he says, "You dudes aren't gonna get away with this. You're gonna pay for that damage." This game has a big inventory and no way to browse it. Yeah, it's really weird, isn't it? And you can still look at stuff. You can still say like, "Look at blood," and you still get that like a picture of the item. Coagulated blood in an evidence file. But yeah, you're right. There's no way to like, because like other games, you would have a list and you could like select individual items to look at. Alright, so F4 to open car. You should put your field kit in the trunk first. Alright, fine. Open trunk. Put kit in trunk. Place your field kit inside the trunk. Close trunk. Let's call the radio. Geez, Sonny, hold on a second, will you? A lot of the evidence we can submit it to the evidence locker. Alright, so use the radio. Keith informs dispatch of your current 1020 and situation. Okay, fine. So we've got the address on that envelope. Let's try and call it that. Not call. Pay them a visit. 3rd Street. Oh no, sorry. It was what was it? You're already there. Yeah, we're already there. Hang on. Look at. Did I write it down? Yeah, Oak Street. That's right. Woodrow Roberts. Okay. You have hotter leads to follow. Do we? Do we? We've got. Hang on, what? It takes another deep draft of a cigarette. We've already had this one. Do you want to ban smoking? Yes. Smoking helps me think. Sherlock Holmes wouldn't be able to deduce Watson's hat size without his pipe. Okay. Colby's business card. No. Look at Colby's business card. I mean, that's in Steelton. Can we drive there? Drive to Colby Imports. What am I missing? 5556 Oak Street. Yep. Look at envelope corner. So this is where we are. We went here, 753 3rd Street. Look at, do we open envelope? Drive to station. Okay, have mucho paper to do. Okay, dispatch. We're going from 753 3rd Street. Copy, yep. We are en route to the office. Drive to Colby's. Oh, I could try that. Because there is a phone number, so I figured I could call that from the office. Okay, so just dispatching. We're arriving at the office. I'll try and drive to Colby. Man, am I glad to get out of there. It smells like a camel arena. All right, you're the one who smokes in there. Okay, what's the rush? Let's try drive to Colby. You don't need to drive there. Okay, fine. All right, we're getting out. Open door. Yeah, unlock and open the door. Okay, so let's look up. Let's call that number. Okay. Keith just told me about the motel incident, the captain says in an excited voice. Good thing Keith was there with you, keeping a cool head and following procedures. Keith did nothing. Captain continues, I've been thinking. I don't like what I see. Point number 1, says Fletch. The murder victim, Robbie Roberts, testified against Baines at his trial last year. Point 2, he continues. Bonds, you also testified against Baines last year. Point 3, you were led into a booby trap at the motel. If you ask me, the whole thing is shaping up as a vendetta. In a worried tone of voice, the captain says, you boys better start digging. We appear to have a vengeful maniac on our hands. Oh, door. No, you're right. Look at messages. Ah, here we go. Oh no, this is just in my inventory. Card from your good friend, Marie Wilkins. On it is a message. Sonny, thank you for turning my life around. Love, Marie. You think, Chief? You see a vanilla envelope. You remove the envelope, which is marked Crime Lab. Test results on the evidence. Okay, we already looked at this. Okay. Use phone. Mr. Wolflet, hello.
I am getting too old for this expletive deleted.
Pretty much. I wish you could say that. I don't think the game will let you. 407 555 3323. So this is the number that was on our card. So now we've got this green-haired dude with a beard. Hello. I was here lurking all along. Well, thank you for the lurk, Mr. Wolflet. Ask about Baines. Hello. This is Detective Bonds from the Lytton Police Department. What do you want? Ask about Baines. Jesse Baines has escaped from Lytton Jail. You better be on the lookout for him, because he's been getting rid of anyone who helped put him behind bars. It's kind of hard to believe. I'm in Stilton though, under a witness protection program, so I'm not worried. Can't be bothered going out tonight anymore. Oh no. Okay, that's fine. I completely can relate. Well, gotta go. Click. I think. Okay, so. Oh no, what happened? Have I not mentioned my advanced age as incompatibility with this bleep? What happened to was it the apostrophe?
Have I not mentioned my advanced stage and its incompatibility with this bleep?
It's yeah. I'm too old for this bleep. Haven't heard from Barney's mum and it's raining. Is it raining? Oh man. Yeah, so last stream I was trying to call because I thought Bane had went to somewhere. Ontario or somewhere. Not Ontario. Where was it? It was like it was something that starts with a B. But it turned out that was just a red herring. He just went to the airport and rented a car. But maybe I can try and call the police station in Steelton. I kind of have a vague memory of this. Where do I is it Steelton? Name please. Police station. We don't show a listing by that name. Okay. City, please. Am I spelling that right? Steelton Police? Number is... okay, cool. Yeah, I have a vague memory of doing this. 26777. Click. Okay, so let's try this. 407, which matches the same area code as Colby that we called. 2677. Thank you, Mr. Whiplet, for that phone number. Hello, Steelton Police Department. Lieutenant Miller speaking. Oh, this guy's mug. Hello. This is Detective Sonny Bonds from Lytton PD. Hello, Detective Bonds. Is there something I can do for you? Ask about Baines. Jesse Baines escaped jail yesterday and has gone on a rampage, killing anyone who put him behind bars. Donald Colby lives in Steelton now and could be the next victim. You should tap Colby's phone to see if Baines calls. Okay. The phone tap is a good idea. Thanks a lot for the information. I'll see you later. Mzizzy, welcome in. What's on my t-shirt? Click. Also, welcome in, Mzizzy. Big old son of a view. So I'm wearing my Never-Ending Story t-shirt. Cool story, bro. Just some friends, just hanging out, reading a book. But thank you for redeeming what's on my t-shirt. I think you need a warrant to tap a phone. You're probably very right there, Slim Fat. But that's Steelton's problem. We can just give suggestions. So at this point,
Greetings.
Yes, welcome in. Okay, scared of meeting Baines? Maybe he tried to shoot me before. Submit evidence. Okay, what do you have? Slimmy Slam Slozzle. Turn in Colby's business card and you tell John who Colby is. You hand the evidence to Big John. He examines it and says, 1 envelope booked. You hand the corner of the envelope to Big John and tell him how this was held in the hand of a dead guy. Carefully, John takes the blood sample you got from the trunk. You request identification analysis. Is Colby in the cheese business? Maybe. I think we've already lost the car, but I thought it was like Colby Steel, maybe. Cheese though. Okay, blood sample. Request identification of the blood sample you got from the motel. With his friend Jack. Oh no. I hope you nail Bane soon. Well, that's a bit TMI. So the only other number I know is Marie's number. We can try and call on her again. So I've got a vague idea of the next plot point. The number is 555-4169. You suspect no one is there and hang up. Alright, fine. Fine game. Is it worth looking up these numbers in the computer? Rush Pirate! How are you going, Rush Pirate? Hope you're doing okay, Rush Pirate, given what you're saying on Twitter. But Rush Pirate is a very friendly streamer who plays adventure games on the weekend. So give him a follow if that sounds interesting.
Boo! I am a fearsome skull.
Thank you, Murray / David Alexander. You're welcome, Rush Pirate. Criminal. Let's try and...
Here it is.
Thanks, Cedric. Burglary. Okay, we can ask about the shotgun. CD. I don't think we can actually go in there. I don't think we had a password for that one. CD firearms, maybe? No, we don't have that one. Okay.
XYZZY.
XYZZY. Oh yeah, I've got a new sound alert.
Exclamation mark inverted. Exclamation mark inverted.
Oh, nightmares.
Exclamation mark inverted.
Thank you.
Exclamation mark inverted.
No. Where's burglary? I think it's over here. Lassus, I don't know why your gargle didn't go through. I think maybe it was a bit too soon. Because you had a Cedric a bit earlier. The anime police quest. It's good fun. Although I'm a little bit stuck.
Exclamation mark inverted.
Mr. Wolflet, thank you. Way to subvert my bullying. The time Emmy went too far. The time Sonovel took way too long to realize he could skip text-to-speech. Protocol. It's this is definitely Protocol Quest, the game. Okay, here we go. Oh yes, says Detective Simpson. We just worked a recent pawn shop burglary. Did I break it somewhat? No, it's just it's one at a time. And then there's a 60-second cooldown. Call Ken Williams if you're stuck. I do have the official Police Quest 2 hint book. King of Nowhere. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. That was sensible. So I've had a quick peek at the hint book here and there. So you have to wait 60 seconds, Miss Wolflet. But yeah, we've got the hint book. So we'll see how we go. It's got complete walkthrough. Includes all area maps, list and locations of all objects, all solutions revealed, hidden rooms, locations, and characters you may not have encountered, and the perfect game accessory. Oh yeah, just call Jim. Is it 60 seconds yet?
Exclamation mark inverted. Exclamation mark inverted.
There you go. Okay, so let's hear about this shotgun. Worked a recent pawn shop burglary. Taken in that burglary were 2 shotguns, a 32 automatic with silencer and ammunition. Okay, tell me more. Atreides, welcome in. Hello. Can we ask this person? Can't help you with that. Okay. Is there like a password? Look on desk. Poor Mark, he's still inverted. This is a desk where Detective James Simpsons does his creative report writing. James Necco. Oh no! Thank you for the thank you for the hydrate. Just the one. Hello. James Necco, if you're not aware, is another Australian retro streamer, and he's slowly working his way through Ultima 7. MCZ.
COVID simulator
Thank you for 10 bits, MCZ. And it's a very accurate simulation of COVID, I hear. Quite unnecessary, but thank you. No, it's very necessary. Please give Neko a follow if you're a fan of Ultima and you want to see someone play through it who played it through as a kid. Look at desk. When she's here, burglary Detective Laura Gomez claims his desk.
Exclamation mark inverted.
The desk of Detective William Jerome. Oh no! Oh my! This is the desk where Lieutenant Adams counts down to return.
Me very seriously.
You're right. We should always take Murray seriously. Ban MZZ. I think the MZZ one is it's still like a slowed down modem call. Hang on. Maybe it's not there anymore. Maybe I turned it off. So you're gonna yell at me, boss? Talk to boss. Talk to man. Captain Hall does not like to be interrupted. Talk to Keith. Keith is apparently lost in thought, but you know better. Talk to Cotton Candy. He's got amazing hair. Narcotics Detective Steve Jones looks up and says, "Hello, Sonny. Would you like to hear one of my famous poems?" God no. Okay, fine, Sonny. I won't. Leave me alone. Oh, why did that not work? Does anyone in this office work or just eat ice cream and smoke? I mean, that's an ideal office environment.
Light blue generic modem sound connect to his command.
There you go. Being alive is wonderful. Every time you watch a rainbow and feel wonder in your heart. Every time you pick up a handful of dust and see not the dust but a mystery, a marvel lay in your hand. Every time you stop and think, I'm alive. Being alive is fantastic. How are you? Inspired. Oh. Also headachy. Boo. Okay. I'm not sure where else I can go now. I ran out of my meds this week. Back on it, but it was like, no, yeah. That sucks when that happens. Oh my. Use computer.
Being alive
Is good. Is good. Turn on computer. City criminal. City vice. What if you gargle the garble? Maybe. Don't recommend it. Miami. So Colby. Colby is the guy that we just called on the phone. Don't know about the phrase in retrospect. Yeah, it's David Alexander. A bit too soon with the say there, I think.
J.
There you go. So we just called Donald Colby. Convicted 83. 10 state witness against Jesse Baines. Is there anyone else that looks familiar? The other one was Roberts Woodrow. I don't think that's on this list. He might be on Vice. I mean Homicide. City criminal. City homicide. Homicide is ice cream, I think. These don't. We've just got Jesse Baines. Lonnie West. Where's that? Did I write that down? No. Whoops. Lower points for Sing Redeem. I think it's very reasonably priced at the moment, to be honest. So I think Marie, is her address in here? 22 West Peach Lytton. Oh, okay, hang on. Iron Points, the thing redeemed. There you go. And Zizzy gets it. Purple Tentacle, welcome in. I don't know if there's like a connection, because I know at some point I've got to visit Marie's house. But I was hoping the game would give me more of a hint, other than the fact that I can call her and she's not answering the phone. So I don't know, like, yeah, is it like, yeah, so we've tried to call her. She's not there. She was also like assisting us in bringing down Banes. So maybe the player's meant to like make the connection that she could also be in danger. Can we just say drive to Marie? Are you sure you two wouldn't rather be alone? Oh, I didn't even have to. Is inside the police department shaped like? I guess it is a little bit like you've got the rooms, and then you've got like the shooting area to the right. Okay, so we're going to visit Marie. I didn't actually need her address. I could just type in drive to Marie's. We are en route to 22 West Peach Street. Yep, that's what we've got written down here. That's good. En route to 222 West Peach Street. Okay, yep, we got there. We're there. Let's go, Sonny. Let's go save Marie's pad. Look. All right, the Princessette, constructed by Oscar Kano Incorporated. This tractor was completed back in January 1978, 3 days before the Dallas Cowboys defeated the Denver Broncos by a score of 27-10 in the Super Bowl 12. Okay, that seems like unnecessary detail. Neon Shake Kit, hello. Welcome in. Did I miss you from before? But hello. How far did you get now, Persona 5? Convenient that she lives on the same street as the police department. Yeah, there's like also hello, Adrift in the Sea. At no point did Sonny have to turn any corners. Like all of this is happening on one street. He's just going up and down the same street. Oh, you beat Kamishita? I don't know who that is. I assume he's a bad guy. Oh no, he's part of the dungeon. Okay, cool. So you beat the dungeon. That's good. That's good. How many more hours do you think you have left to go? The garage is bigger than the rest of the house. Maybe there's more of a house. It's the first dungeon. Okay, he's a perv. All right, so it's good that we that Neon Shake It defeated him then. You peer through the window pane but unable to see anything. Okay, there's a note pinned to the door. Oh goodness, upwards of at least 90. Oh god, that's right. Yeah. You listen, but no sound can be detected from inside the house. Look at note. Take it off the door first. Okay, fine. Creep. Yeah, pretty much. Sonny, you take the note off the door. You'd be sinking at least 80 more hours into it, likely several more. Oh man. Yeah, I think I mentioned it before, but yeah, that's quite a commitment. Good luck to you, sir.
Exclamation mark inverted.
Thank you, Mr. Wolflot. Dear Sonny, go on shopping, love Marie. Okay, so I know this puzzle. So if you look at this note, we've got Dear Sonny, go on shopping. And then we've got...
Exclamation mark inverted.
No, Mr. Wolflot. If we look at thank you note, the note says... Wait, that's not what I want. Maybe it's a letter. Thank you letter. Okay. Look at letter. So if you look at the letter, the writing is actually different. And I think you can actually say compare note and letter. Super mushroom brain at this point. Going to try and sleep. Have fun. No worries, Neon. Thanks for hanging out, and good sleeps to you. Pair note and letter. So I remember you could do this. Here we go. Looking closer at the note, you think this is definitely not Marie's handwriting. You listen, but no sound can be detected from inside the house. All right. So should I radio in first? Let's radio in, and then we'll break down the doors. I'm coming, Sonny. Use radio. Keith looks confused, but we don't have anything new to report. We do, Keith. There's a strange note on my girlfriend's door. All right, we're getting out. Let's go, Sonny. Open trunk. Get kit. You take your field kit from the trunk. Close trunk. Yeah. Open door. The door is locked. Fortunately, you know there's a spare key hidden above the door. You get the key, unlock the door, and replace the key. The appearance of Marie's living room speaks for itself. Your heart sinks and your head starts swimming. Can you dust the note? Oh, good point. I didn't even think of that. Oh, Marie, think. What has that maniac done to you? Is it possible that Marie's just kind of a little bit distracted and maybe she just has a messy home? Why do you automatically assume that a serial killer has come in? Trying to keep your composure, you say to Keith. There's now a conflict of interest. You should take over the case. There's no way that I can deal with this case now. Okay, Keith, why don't you go check out the back of the house? I'll look around here. Plot twist: Marie is a maniac. That would be an amazing twist. I think they actually try something like that in Police Quest 3. From what I remember. Okay, so we're in Marie's pad. Let's have a look around. You look around the apparently empty living room. However, you can see definite signs of a struggle. Take photo. You're on the wrong track. Okay. Dust note for fingerprints. A wasted effort. Sorry, I drifted on the sea. It's a good thought though. What is on the ground here? Look ground. The ground is outside. Here it's called the floor. All right, game. Okay. Look at floor. You see a lamp turned over on the floor. An ashtray is next to it. Okay. Look at lamp. Sassy. A sassy game. Exactly. Sassy quest. It'll never work again. Okay. Dust lamp for fingerprints. A wasted effort. Dust ashtray for fingerprints. Carefully apply the fingerprint powder, examine the powder, and think to yourself, not worth processing. Okay. Look at ashtray. I remember another streamer getting that sassy response and they lost it. It's, I mean, I think it's kind of unnecessary. Like, normally the game could just say, okay, cool, ground floor. It's the same thing, really. But here they're like, no, it's a floor, damn it. You have to call it by its proper name. In the ashtray, you see a partially burned piece of paper. Ooh. Take paper. You pick it up and carefully unfold it. Sup, nerds? Tix, how's it going? Welcome in. We've just discovered that our girlfriend's been kidnapped, I believe. Procedure. Yeah, there's probably like a note in the manual. Never refer to the lower area of a building as a ground. What a good start to the weekend. Exactly. Procedure. The game obviously knew what you meant and just wanted to poke fun at you. Yeah, it's all good though. Okay, you read over the list of names: Roberts, Wilkins, Colby, and Bonds. Okay, so Woody Roberts is the guy that we found in the car at the start of today. He's dead, and there's a tick next to his name. Marie is our girlfriend. We haven't found a body, so we'll assume she's still alive. Colby is in Stilton, and Sonny Bonds is in this room as we speak. Mercy, mercy, you think to yourself as you realize this is Bane's hit list. And why would you leave this in an ashtray? Okay, I think he tried to burn it up. Now that murderous scumbag has Marie. What else can we do in here? Can we search the kitchen? Somehow in the middle of all the mess, the kitchen remains tidy and neat. Search kitchen. You are not used to use kitchen. Go into the kitchen. I am in the kitchen. Name's Bonds. Sunnyvale Bonds. I assure you the name is a coincidence. Can I actually go to the couch? Oh yeah, no I can. Okay. Look at couch. The phone is on the sofa with the cord ripped from the wall. Okay. Use dust phone for prints. Not worth processing. Okay. Look at phone. Okay, look at sofas is going to be the same message. Yep. It's a 19-inch Dynaview color portable. Look at picture. Abstract art by Sierra's very own graphic artist, Vu. Vu? Who's that guy? Oh, Vu Neugen? Here we go. Illustrated by Neugen. Okay. Where did Keith go? There are signs of the struggle in Marie's bathroom. Marie's not here. You close the door. What does it mean, abstract? That's clearly a jellyfish. Apparently, the game needs to draw very specific art. Otherwise, it's just all abstract, I guess. It's the moon over the ocean. Oh, I can see that. Yeah, I can see a jellyfish, and I can see like an ocean with a moon coming out. Yeah. The hall leads to a single bedroom. You see nothing out of the ordinary. Unless it means this picture. Look at picture. Or is it a cliff near the ocean? Ah. There you go. This is, yeah, maybe that's what the game means by abstract. Like you can see everyone sees a different thing in this picture. Unless it's talking about this picture here, which kind of looks like a mountain. Okay, so we've got a note. But I don't know. Okay, so Keith did you find anything, Keith? Not checking the back door. So I went. I can go back in. Can we open the garage maybe? What's my favorite Pokemon? Toast wants to know. I don't really have a favorite Pokemon. I do remember when I was playing Pokemon Red. I got very, very far using just Abracadabra, and I think I upgraded him to whatever his upgrade is, because I think he's one of the few Pokemon that you can only upgrade by trading with someone else. Anyway, he got me through most of the game. He's pretty cool. Okay, so we can't open that. Alakazam, that's the one. Door is locked. Okay, cool. That's the guy. And then he automatically upgrades when you transfer him to a friend and back. Yeah, so the back door adrift is just the bathroom. And if I try and go into the other room, it doesn't really give you much of a description. I think Keith is meant to be the one. Open door. Open bedroom door. Don't bother. You've already looked in there. Okay, fine. I haven't really played much Pokemon, but my favorite is a Jigglypuff because I like putting my friends to sleep in Smash Brothers. And I go on rants about how cute I was. Can you dust the bathroom door? Good question. Okay. Dust door for Prince. A wasted effort. Sorry, Adrift. I tried to dust the kitchen. Dust kitchen for Prince. A wasted effort. Jigglypuff is the worst to go against. Good call. Never played much Pokemon, but I did get into the Pokemon like pet battle system and WoW. I didn't realize it had one. Psyduck and Slowpoke are up there as well. Bathrooms are a struggle, bad hair days and such. There's Yeah, there was no. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think there's much more we can do here. Slowpoke is one of your faves. Immediately hears the Jigglypuff sing. Oh no. You're playing Pokemon right now? Oh, which one? Like the newer ones? Always win when annoying your friends. Yeah, exactly. Even if you lose, as long as your friend is annoyed, that's all you need. Random TV, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Death Angel has a large bladder. Yes, he does have a very large bladder. I'll have a sip to that. Super broken. I remember seeing like things on the subreddit like physics, and there's like your character just floating around in air and things like that. Thank you for the hydrate, MZZ. Am I on the wrong side of the door? Put my field kit. Okay. So I didn't need to use my field kit there. Anytime? Phew. Open trunk. Put kit in trunk. Close trunk. I'm coming, Sonny. Drive to station. Thank you for the bounder. Alright, I have much paperwork to do. Okay, so we're telling dispatch, we're doing a bit of back and forth, saying where we are, where we're going. Alright, we copy that you're en route. Keith keys the mic and informs dispatch of the bad news. Okay, cool. We are 10-8 en route to the office. Be advised, we have found signs of a struggle. It appears the occupant of the house, one Marie Wilkins, has been kidnapped. Please advise the captain. Cool. We copied the possible 207 kidnap. We'll 10-5 the information to 53 Mary 1. Keith manages an encouraging smile. He's like, we'll get it back, Sonny. Okay. At the office. Why'd you copy a kidnapping? Now you have 2 kidnapping. Yeah, that was very awkwardly said there. They should have been more understanding. After getting out of the car, Keith says, "Man, am I glad to get out of there. It smells like a camel arena." Did that have anything to do with the constant smoking that you do in the car? Did I pick up any new evidence? Yes. That's good. Hope he's found and put away for a long time. Okay. Book evidence. Okay, says John. What do you have? You give the victim list to John and he reads it in astonishment. When he sees your name, he gasps and says, "Whoa, Sonny, you must be really scared." You seem to be making progress. Thanks, Big John. Hello, sir. I'd like to order 2 evidence, please. Would you like to upgrade that to a large evidence meal? All right. A dramatic sting. Sorry to hear about Marie, Sonny. Captain Fletcher offers. If you boys have a solid lead, now's the time to bring it up. Would you like fries with that? Can I get clues with that? Joe Gresk, how's it going? Welcome in. I would definitely love some clues. Let's see how we can get some more clues in this game. Some damning, incriminating, or circumstantial evidence. Kids fan, welcome in. Any sort of evidence will be helpful here. I wonder where he'll go. Ask about shotgun. Because the only other thing we've got is the shotgun that tried to kill us. But welcome in, everybody. Tell Captain about shotgun. Captain's on the phone. All right, fine. Do we have anything? Do we have any messages? Look in message basket. See the manila envelope. So this is just from the crime lab, and I think test results. Yeah, these are fingerprints from the day before. End of report. What else are we missing? Like, do we just the early days of adventure games? These this is very early, and this is actually not technically a DOS game. It's a PC-98 game. So Sierra ported this to Japanese. So when we look, we've got English and we've actually got Japanese text underneath. And so our captain in the original Police Quest 2 didn't have a purple afro. They kind of added that in animating, making everyone kind of like anime characters. Is it? I was wondering about that. And we can actually toggle. We can do Control L, go into Japanese, and we can type in Japanese to get. Passes are fun until you get to that one spot where you cannot get it to understand you. Yeah, and also this game is kind of weird in that you need to, I guess, follow procedure. Sometimes procedure isn't necessarily laid out in the manual. So, I'm not sure right now. Because we talked to this guy about the shotgun. This is a 320 by 200 game running at 640 by 400 because of the need to display a Japanese text. Yes. So that is kind of like the standard PC-98 resolution. Technically, the PC-98 has square pixels, and I am running it at slightly stretched pixels to simulate what it might look like on an IBM PC. But I think the 98 didn't have that. So you wouldn't see this on the original. Because you can ask this guy about the shotgun. All right, pawn shop. I do love passes, although the early days of passes were maddening. It's not too bad. I mean, yeah, like it might just be that I played a lot of them that I'm kind of used to what the games are after. Usually they're just like early Sierra AGI stuff was usually like verb noun. It wasn't until like the SEI stuff where you could like go tell someone about this or ask a person about that. Ask about evidence. What can I do for you? No.
Verb noun.
Verb noun. You do not need to use a noun in this game. What else have we got? We could try and ring Steelton Police again. Ask about fingerprints. Adrift in the sea. I could. Let's have a go. Or suspect. Ask about suspect. That might work. Ask about suspect. Ask about shotgun. Suspect. Ask about fingerprints. Oh, okay. Here we go. Good hint, Adrift on the Sea. Okay, affirmative on the prints, says Jim. We dusted everything. Baines's prints were all over the shotgun. Okay, cool. I never got anywhere in passes, but it might have been because I had very little understanding about English language as a kid. Yeah, that might not help. I mean, when I played them, I was pretty young as well, and I grew up speaking English, but I knew very little. I didn't know much like the words to type, so I didn't get very far either. So that probably doesn't help either. That is a slight issue. Yeah, like the later games where you can point and click, that would be more helpful. Tell man about fingerprints. I knew several people who got better at English because of the Sierra Parser games. I actually learned how to spell deodorant because of Larry 3. Because I think you had to like put deodorant on, and it's like deodorant. Now I know how to spell it. Hence, Luke started speaking of Sierra. Well, contentious opinion there. Captain Holt doesn't like to be interrupted. I should give him a shot now. Yeah, you definitely should. Like I think like the later, like even just start with like something like Space Quest 3, like that has puzzles in it, and it's fairly, and there's some like multiple solutions to stuff. It's a gentle introduction to some Sierra games. Another one might be Colonel's Bequest, because you can literally like kind of blunder your way through the whole game and not solve a single thing. But yeah, it's kind of like it's more like you just experience a lot of things. City got Squirrel, welcome in. Learn to read in part on King's Quest 3 and 4, Black Cauldron, Space Quest 2, and various others. It yeah. I'm trying to remember if I learned to read beforehand or not. I think I was reading like simple words, but yeah, it probably would have helped going through Sierra games. But welcome in, Susie Squirrel. Video games are definitely a thing that got me into English. English we learned at school in Germany is very basic. I mean, I think that's recommended for learning another language anyway. Just immerse yourself in a culture, and I guess you've got the culture of video games, which could help. You can muddle through the whole thing and learn nothing and still get an ending. Yeah, pretty much. Um, and there's like a whole bunch of like optional things you can kind of solve as long as you pay attention, as long as you pick up particular items. Okay, so the captain. Can we tell captain about shotgun? Games, movies, cartoons were a big part of my huge motivation about English as well. Oh, that would help as well. The thank you, Pico Dog. Try shotgun. I'm eating my ice cream. Okay. My girlfriend's been kidnapped, Captain. Baines. Ask for shotgun. I'm not quite sure. Might be time to have a quick look at the hint book to see if Sierra has like a very vague hint. So let's have a look. Tell lazy cotton candy not to pull an Elon. I don't think he has the power to fire. Was it 90% of the staff now? Okay, so we've done the airport. Did I miss anything in the murder scene? Marie's house, yeah. What's this? I can't seem to get by the mugger. How can I make friends with the mugger? What are you talking about? What mugger? Oh, am I a bit too early? Hang on. Whoops. All right. Marie's house is a mess. That's about it. Okay. Oh, okay. So we're meant to find a lipstick. There's no souffle in Marie's oven. Check with the captain. Need to act fast. Okay. I don't know. I feel like they're missing a step here. How do we get from here to the airport? You love the fake questions. Yeah, they make a point of it in the Space Quest 4 hint book in Space Quest 4, where 90% of them are fake questions. Or at least, I guess maybe they'd be real questions if you didn't skip most of the game by a time travel. Can't get the password, understand swear words. Perhaps that was all for now. Yeah, but it goes from Marie's house straight to the airplane. So I'm like, what am I missing? And Josh got to sneak in yet another melon and hanging basket. Shooting range to relax, maybe. We can always have a look at the police quest case book as well. We can read the novelization to see. Okay, so Sonny goes to the station. He spoke to somebody. Oh, he calls Steelton again. Okay, we can. That was one thing I was going to do, then I forgot. So we could call Steelton police again. But yeah, maybe we should do the shooting range. I have a vague memory of having to recalibrate my gun again. Okay, so Stilton Police. What was that again? I think it was 407 555 2677. Another melon and hanging basket. What was that? Dial 911 and report a kidnapping. We're the police. Okay, Stilton Police Department, Lieutenant Miller speaking. Okay, hello. This is Detective Sonny Bonds from Lytton Police. Hello. Tell about Baines again. Talk about Baines? I got your message. We put a phone tap on Colby's phone. Oh. Thanks and bye. Click. Okay. That didn't help at all. Let's have a look in this book. Okay. So read the report. Thank you for some of my guest book. That's right. MCC has a guest book now. Josh Mandel sneaks a dog, a melon, and a hanging basket into the games he works on. Pick a dog. I didn't know that actually. Okay. That is a bit of trivia I wasn't aware of. Okay, so yep, you're ready to go. Why am I ready to go? It's a decent thing to do. Go to the burglary. Okay. So I guess we're just assuming that we have to go to Steelton.
Tasmanian carpet cleaning, a top job every time. Tasmanian carpet cleaning, 236689.
Thank you, Tino. It seems like an odd assumption. I know. I agree, Adrift. Unless we can look at the novelization, maybe there's more connection there. Okay. Yeah, so it's talking about the passengers. Talking about a boarding area. Okay. Already read. Okay. Okay, so Sonny put in a call and spoke with Lieutenant Willie Pittman. He explained as briefly as possible the circumstances of Baines' escape and the subsequent murders of Peyton Roberts. He may have a hostage. Maybe we need to tell him about the hostage. He felt distance from his own voice. A female. His name is Marie Wilkins. I will fax a description. Thanks for the warning, Pittman said. One other thing. We have reason to believe that Donald Colby may be linked to Baines' escape, maybe working with him. Colby lives in Steelton now. Might be good to send a man over if Colby's around. My partner and I will be flying up today. We should arrive about 4 this afternoon. Okay, so why are they flying? So yeah, it's kind of a bit of a leap. I don't know. Yeah, so you remember you had to go to the airport. Cannot remember the life of me. Remember why? Yeah, I've been asleep because it's very cold, and that means keep trying to hibernate. Talk to Colby, I guess, if Colby is an accomplice. That's a good point. We could try to talk to Colby. It's even cold here. Weather is yeah, it was it was kind of it is starting to heat up in Australia, but we do get like these spots of cold, which is a bit annoying. Yeah, let's talk to Colby again. Otherwise, we just go to the airport and buy a ticket. Hang on. This is a different guy from before. If you remember, it was like a guy with green hair. Okay, yo, what do you want? Talk to man. Hello? Hang on. Yeah, sure, dude. Right on, dude. Was that the wrong number? Hang on. Did I type that in wrong? Phone is busy. Oh, hang on, that's not good. 3323. Calling randos is fun. That must have been a rando number. Okay. So we'll just try 3333. He says peak, no one is there, and hang up. Okay. Okay, so we can't talk to Colby. So I have a vague memory of having to redo my gun sights. So let's do that here. I still feel like it's a bit of, oh, did I get the ear protectors? Yep, okay. I still feel like it's a bit of a leap to start going, right, we're gonna fly to Steelton. Okay, so Ray's gun. Okay. Fire. Lower gun. Press back. Press view. So we shot the gun a few times apparently. Okay, adjust gun. So I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It kind of, when I was adjusting it, like 10 seemed to be enough from that spot. We'll see. I only sort of remember any of this game, and most of what I remember was the start. You see much further. Flying to Steelton to talk to Colby. Oh yeah, we could do that too. All right, because we do we have his address? No. Oh, we'll see. Yeah. So Zizzy Squirrel, we're in day 2 of this game, and we've just found our girlfriend has been kidnapped. Replace target. So we thrilling sight adjusting action. Yeah, I mean I appreciate why they put this in to kind of show that police work isn't all running around shooting people, but yeah, you've got to do this like you've got to shoot like 3 times just to be able to adjust it, I think. Is that adjusted? Because I didn't get a point. Replace target. They even have their own channel to spread their propaganda. The Weather Channel. Did you tell Steelton about Marie? Oh, maybe I could do that. Okay. Because I just told him about Baines, but I didn't say about Marie. Okay. Iceman has you manually turning a piece in the lathe. I think Jim just liked the minutia. I think maybe Jim didn't know puzzle design. And so he fell back on what he knew, which was like these step-by-step things that you could do. Because like I think 70% of Police Quest 1 is just you could just literally follow the procedures in the book. And in the last 25% or so, it's just wacky undercover shenanigans where you actually have to solve some puzzles. I mean, that's surely that's good enough. Okay. It's the most hilariously pedantic adventure game you ever played. I've never had a game tell me, no, you don't do that because it's wrong, game over before that one. Yeah. It's like, you didn't perform resuscitation correctly. Now this person will die. Meteor is here as well. -3 degrees this morning. It's supposed to be snow raining later today. Apparently, it started raining here just as I started streaming. Okay, how do we go? I mean, okay, so it's probably, I think that's well adjusted. So press back. All right, fine. Replace target. Raise gun. Well, stay warm, everybody. Wait, what was that? Okay. Let's just waste our ammo so I can get some new ammo. Oh no! I forgot to wear ear protection. I got the ear protection, but I didn't get it. Why didn't the game remind me? Okay, fine. Raise gun as a toggle. That, yeah, it was weird. I didn't. Okay, let's try a drift suggestion, which is tell about Marie. Okay. What was it 407 555 2677? Hello. Tell about Marie. No, that's not what I wanted. Hello. Yep. Tell about Marie. I got your message. We put a phone tap on Colby's phone. Okay, that's not really helpful. No, what? Don't just hang up. I want to talk to you more. Hello. Ask about Colby. Okay, that doesn't help. All right, so let's do this again. I've never seen you so perturbed by a game than you are by this one. There's a lot to consider, to remember to get. Like Zizzy Squirrel saying, like it's much like Iceman, it can be a little bit pedantic. Get ear protection. All right, here you are. Ken says. Okay, wear ear protection. Okay, load gun. Raise gun. Yeah, that's Zizikuro, you're right. Essentially I forgot to wear them. I think I'm still wearing them. Yeah, I'm wearing them. Ah, you're already there. Yeah. No, it's all good. It's a good reminder. That's the shoot. Okay, so lower gun. Press press view. Yep, okay, so adjust gun. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And 2 more for good luck. Okay. Replace target. Press back. Raise gun. Wait for Mr. Slow Hands. Okay. Is that? Yep. The sights were way off. I mean, I adjusted them literally the day before. So maybe that's why I didn't get points before, because I wasn't wearing ear protection. Press view. I mean, that's pretty good. Faulty sights, replace them. As you walk out from the booth, you take off your ear protectors. Adjusting sights is the puzzle. Yeah. Thank you. I think you only get points if you aim at the torso. I remember something weird like that. I'm not sure, Pickle Dog, because when I aimed the sights in the first day, talk to the burglary guys. Okay. When I talked to them the first day, when I was adjusting my sights in the first day, I was shooting at the head, and I got points for when I adjusted it correctly. I can go back and try the torso. Ask about burglary. Let's try it again. Burglary. Recent pawn shop. Yep. 2 shotguns, automatic with silencer, and ammunition. Ask about fingerprints. Okay, we adjusted everything. Bane's prints or okay. Oh, cool. So we got some points for that. Ask about prints. Yep. Ask about Bane's. But yeah, I can try the torso. Get protectors. All right, let's fire. Lower gun. Press view. I mean, yeah, no points, but I guess we can consider that adjusted. Does F6, F8, F10 work? Let's have a look. Yes. So we've got load, draw, and gun and fire. Raise the elevation, not adjusted. Okay. Wear protectors. I always forget the keys, but you're right. I can do that. So that actually explains why there's a toggle. So you think, and what was fire? F10. All right. Click. Okay. Load gun. Loaded. Lower gun. Adjust gun. So you reckon raise the elevation? Okay. Replace target. F6. See that clip is not empty. Do not reload. Okay. All right. F8. One day I'll remember to press view. Okay. Press back. I'm not sure. I think seeing the game struggle composite the image reminds me of some of the terrible early 90s VGA cards we had. Terrible memory bandwidth. Yeah, I'm wondering if that was this is maybe DOS9, the PC-98 emulation. PC-98 emulation, which is kind of simulating the memory bandwidth. But it is kind of awkward. Yeah, can you look at the target? Your sights are properly aligned. Okay, there we go. Good tip, Willy the Worm. Also, welcome in. Yeah, because I was it tells you if the gun is adjusted correctly. No, backset, and also backsetting's allowed. Like, I mean, that was a good backsetting. Like, as long as like people aren't like just telling me exactly what to do, like, you know, just hints here and there. That's good. So okay, so the first time I was aligning my gun, I got points for it, but this time I didn't. So it looks like I just had to look at the target. So thank you for that. Provably accurate. 640 by 400 is a lot of pixels to push for this architecture. Yeah, especially for those large sprites. Like even in the intro for Police Quest 2, like when Sunny's running across the screen, the game you could visibly struggle having two sprites running at the same time. Allowed backseat? What is this, crazy week? No, backseating's fun. Like I don't mind people coming in with hints and things. Just I can understand people wanting to play this like completely blind. But I've played this game before, and I think at least for me personally, I find it more fun when chat can participate. But yeah, Willy the Wormy Rock. Yeah, you're right. This is the anime version. So this is it's basically a Japanese port of Police Quest 2 to the PC-98, which is kind of very similar to an IBM PC, but not quite. So this is running in English mode, but if I press Control L, it's now in Japanese mode. And I can type in the one Japanese word I know, which is miru, to type for look. And I can get, you can basically type in Japanese verbs and nouns to do the same thing. And there were a handful of Sierra games that were ported like this. So this game, Quest for Glory, Space Quest 4, King's Quest 5, and Castle Dr. Brain, and someone else mentioned Mixed Up Mother Goose. Didn't know this version existed. Yeah, Decaf Jetto played it, I think about a year ago, and there was a Kotaku article about it. But I found out about it from Decaf Jetto playing it. So let's give me a little shout out. About a dozen, about half a dozen, yeah, sorry, of JP releases of Sierra games. This is the only one with custom art. Yeah, this is, and it's delightful. Yes, especially when you get into the let's go back into English mode. When you get into like the close-ups of people, the animeification of the characters is more obvious. Return protectors. Thank you. Get ammo. Being chewed at by the chief. Oh, that's true. Yeah, and yeah. Okay, Bond. Here's one full clip of fresh ammo. Okay, cool. So I guess we just go to the airport and we go to Steelton, even though I don't think it's completely obvious why you can do that. Another thing to point out is I think this is the 8-color version. I think you can technically swap drivers around to get a 16-color, but I was trying to get like the authentic 8-color PC-98 version of this. F4 to get in car. All right, Keith yells, "Wait up, Sonny." Drive to airport. Great, Keith mutters. Let's go watch jets take off on land. Keith. Okay, and then we have the back and forth with dispatch, just saying where we're going. If you look at screenshots of PC-98 stuff, it's usually horizontal stippled like this. It's the look of the system. Yeah. I tried my best to make it look okay with scaling in this. Okay, so keep dispatching. I forgot to pack my toothbrush. Oh, Keith. Okay. So I forgot about this death and I counted it again last stream, but you can try and cross the road without looking both ways. Oh, that taxi cab was speeding. Better get up and give him a ticket, Sonny. Sonny? Sonny! My. Did you see that? You forgot to look both ways and wait for the light. But you got to do it. You got to do it every time. Just another day in Lytton. Just people riding over each other. Press button. You push the button activating the traffic control light. You can now safely cross the street. They're like, yeah, whatever. May I help you, sir? Okay, order ticket. Buy ticket. Buy ticket to Steelton. Your ticket to Steelton will be $160, please. You look at the folding cash in your money clip and you know beyond the shadow of a doubt that you'll never board that flight for Steelton if you have to pay for it yourself. Keith jumps in saying, "Hey Sonny, put your wallet away. Let me call Captain Hall for authorization to purchase tickets." Okay. I mean, I was trying to do that in the office. Keith shows his badge to the ticket agent and requests permission to use a desk phone. As Keith calls to arrange for the purchase of your tickets, your mind works furiously as you try to put together all the pieces of information you've gathered in the course of your investigation. "Hey man," Keith tells you, "it's all set. Fletch has a purchase order for our tickets, and he's getting it cleared with the ticket agent right now. Okay. Are we flying over the...
Come on. That's the forbidden parallelepiped.
I'm not the parallelepiped. Okay. Are you buy tickets? Or do we just have to wait? Yes, sir, the agent says. We have been given authorization by the police department to get both of you onto the next flight for Steelton. Here are your tickets, gentlemen. The flight will be boarding at gate 12, up the escalator and to your right. Sweet. Which way is that? Oh, okay. I think that was it. Hang on. Is Keith in my way? He is. Okay, out of my way, Keith. Oh, hang on. Could I have gone to this area before? Looking around, you see a car rental agency near the escalator. Talk to man. At Siva Rent-A-Car, we try softer. Hang on. Show badge. Show your badge to the car rental agent. He says, yes, sir, Officer Bonds. What can I do for you? Ask about coal. Show mugshot. Show the mugshot of Baines, and the agent says, nope, never seen the man before. Okay, cool. So we don't, it doesn't matter that we didn't actually talk to this guy before. Have you seen what I've done with Manhattan Island? It's pure quality. Pure quality. What are you talking about? Show badge. Show your badge to car rental agent. She says, yes, sir. What can I do for you? Show mugshot. Here we go. Okay, I think I missed this the first time round. Okay, the agent looks at the mugshot and says, matter of fact, I do remember renting a car to this guy. Ask about car. There are a lot of cars outside. Okay. Ask for list. Here you are, sir. Be my guest. Flashing a smile, the agent gives you her list of car rentals. Looking at the rental agreements, you come across a familiar name. Louis Pete. I remember that guy. He had amazing hair. You think to yourself, that punk has rented a car using the jailer's ID. I better jot down the information. Oh man, this would have been useful earlier. You write down the vehicle information. 1988 green something. Lousy connecting flights. Cool, my boss. Grumble, grumble. The scruffy looking man mutters under his breath. Okay. Did that give us like something to give to evidence? No. Right, okay. Where are you going, Keith? When you were a kid, it was fun to go up down escalator, but now you realize it could be dangerous, so you back off. Oh, can I kill myself with the... No. So I didn't even realize I could go to this area. So that would have been useful earlier in the game. Oh well. Okay, so I think there's a I think Signal. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Keith doing the down escalator boogie. He loves the escalator. So I think this game is it tries to make you feel bad either way. Like I think this is you think it's a woman and it's actually a man, or the other way around. You hear a high-pitched voice say, huh? Talk to woman? Yeah, it's a man. The guy turns around and says, what's the matter with you, bud? Show badge. Show badgette. Show badge. No one can see your badge right now. Alright, fine. As you walk into the magnetic field, your gun sets off an alarm. 1 minute, sir, the portly security guard says. Please empty your pockets and walk through the detector again. You remove everything from your pockets and try it again. Walking through the detector, your gun again sets off the alarm. Getting serious. The security guard says, "Hey Mac, are you packing? Freeze where you are, fella," orders the guard. The guard pats you down, finds and removes your gun, and says to you, "Okay, you pistol packing dude, you're under arrest." Hang on a minute. As you just discovered, you have to use your head if you're a cop. You didn't, and now this guy is going to arrest you. Oh dear. Exactly. Grunt. Larry's wondering what the fuss is about. Yeah, he's just like happy to be ignored for once. Okay, can we talk to the guy over here? Talk to guard. He can't hear you at this distance. Show badge. Okay, here we go. Show your badge, and the security guard says, "Pass right on through, officer. Just remember, no partaking of the spirits." Nice. Talk to man. He doesn't say anything, and he's not Larry. Okay. Airports are such a drag, especially sitting next to this guy here, referring to the man in white. "Hi, I'm Larry. Larry Laffer. Know any places where cute girls hang out?" Oh, Larry. Did you see that cute blonde over there? What a knockout. I'm starring a new movie called Looking for Love in Several Wrong Places. You should check it out.
One of the best.
One of the best, Cedric. Okay. Do you know where the bus to Korsgold when the bus to Korsgold will arrive? If you get a chance, call my producers at Sierra and tell them I might be a little late. Say that I've run into woman problems and I'm tied up right now. Thanks. Okay, now we're just repeating. Do. So now we can talk to this gentleman over here. Long-haired blonde says, "What's your trip, man?" Talk to guard. Doesn't seem real talkative. Okay. Do we have everything we need, or are we missing something? What's that picture? You have to be closer to see the painting clearly. Okay. Quick draw your gun and shoot Larry. Okay. How closer do you want me to be? What was it? F8? Not again. I keep drawing this gun in the darndest places. Shoot Larry. Whoops. You're not close enough. You're not close enough. What for? That's weird. Your trigger finger is definitely faster than you're thinking. Goes berserk. Shooting spree stuns. Even has a not close enough for it. It's weird. Yeah, it's like... Is that just some like kind of leftover scripting? Let's assume we've done everything. The newspaper's great. The middle story is randomized. I've noticed that. Like at one point it was made of cheese, and at another point it was like had Christmas lights on it. They expect you to die multiple times. Yeah. The flight attendant at the entrance of the airplane asks you for your tickets. Yes, yeah. You hand your ticket to the attendant as you board the plane. Keith flashes his badge at the security guard and hollers, "Hey, Sonny, I'm right behind you." Welcome aboard Iguana Airlines. May you have an enjoyable flight. I'm sure nothing bad will happen here. Thanks. You're welcome. The 80s, when you could smoke on a plane, where you could just say to the guard, "Hey, I'm a police officer, just let me go in with any old gun that I've got in my pocket." There's a cockpit door and an exit door in the front and a door in the back leading to a bathroom. Okay. Can we try and go here? Cockpit door is locked. Access is for crew members only. It's not, yeah. Cockpit is not a word in this game. Passenger looks at you and says, "Great day for flying, eh, mister?" Okay. Sit. Please get closer to your seat. It's right next to Keith. Alright. Show badge to cockpit door. Okay, to door. She looks at your ID and then says, "Hello there, Officer Bonds." Okay, that's not what I was trying, but alright. Open. Let's sit down. A talking door. As you feel the engines begin to roar, the captain makes an announcement. "Attention, ladies and gentlemen," he says. "This is your captain speaking. Any supermarket requests? We need some bread, Mr. Wolflot. Maybe some things we can heat up in an oven. I don't know. I think that's about it. How dog and bread and dog meat. Yeah, I think dog meat. It's important. I can't think of anything else. I think we're good for things. If you wanted to get like some snacks or chocky bickies, I wouldn't complain too much. Okay, this is your captain speaking. We're about to take off. At this time, we ask all passengers take their seats and fasten their seatbelts. Thank you. All right, cool. Yeah, but getting drunk too. Yeah. Maybe something that we can heat up in the oven. I don't know. Up to you. All right. So we need to fasten our seatbelts. What happens if we don't fasten our seatbelts? Do we get in trouble? Wait. I'm not sure what you want me to do. Or are they literally just waiting for us to fasten our seatbelt? You're dead. You die. The stewardess says to you, "Sir, we'll be departing momentarily. Please fasten your seatbelt." No. No one responds. No one cares, Sonny. Alright, do we get told off again? Not close enough, okay. You don't need to right now. Because you are not complying with the regulations, therefore causing the flight to be delayed, you are being removed from the plane. Jim shakes his head and says, "Sonny, you must really learn not to be such a nuisance. It's not that hard to find your seat and fasten your seatbelt." Boom, boom, boom. It does have a failure state. You're right. Hey, Diddy. Diddy. Hello, Diddy. Hello, beautiful. How you going, girl? There's Diddy. How you going, girl?
Come on, Graham. There's nothing here. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's get just a minute, Cedric. Just a minute. Hello, Diddy. You alright? You feel?
Darn. I thought together we could walk among the living and spawn a new wave of terror throughout the Caribbean.
Hey. Yay, my puppy dog. Diddy. Hello, beautiful. How you doing, girl? Oh, you're a good girl.
Exclamation mark inverted.
No. Hello, Diddy. Here you go, girl. Look at everybody. Oh, she's off. Thanks, Diddy. Just have a toilet roll just hanging around the background. That was Mr. Wolflot. All right, so we've been told off for not wearing our seatbelt, which is probably fair. Sit down. Oh, hi, Mark. Okay. As you feel the engines begin to roar, the captain makes an announcement. Attention, ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. About to take off. At this time, we ask that all passengers take their seats and fasten their seatbelts. Thank
We
you.
can't go there, man. That's the forbidden ovoid.
Not the ovoid. You relax as the plane prepares to taxi towards the runway. Oh, hello. Oh, thank you. It's got some dog treats. Oh, they're off again. Oh, they'll come back. They'll come back. The captain announces, we are beginning our ascent to 25,000 feet. Please keep your seatbelts fastened until we have reached our maximum altitude. Thank you for your cooperation. I guess we're just sitting here in the plane. Just as you feel the aircraft level out, the captain makes an announcement. This is your captain speaking again. We have reached cruising altitude. Please feel free to remove your seatbelt. Finishing, he says, "Our stewardess is at your service and may have an enjoyable flight."
There it is.
Move.
Down here. Come on.
Exclamation mark inverted.
Thank you. Thank you, Cedric. Thank you, exclamation mark. We have beer, wine, bourbon, soda, water, and coffee. Which would you prefer? Okay, so I feel like if we get the wrong one... I feel like if we order beer, we'll either lose points or we won't be able to save the day. You do not have enough money. Oh, really? Coffee. Here you are. Water and coffee are complimentary. Okay. Wincing, you drink the coffee and think, oh my god, the coffee back at the office isn't so bad after all. Yeah, there's got to be a death for booze. The game outright signposts this. I know, right? Even if like you drink a beer and then spoilers, something may happen on the plane. Like the beer affects you. Like I would have thought that would happen. She says, if you like anything else, just call me. Okay. Now what do I do? Oh, I've got to change directory. Okay. Let's try save 3. I think you just look around. I don't think so. Look at stewardess. Kind of cute, but not as cute as Marie. Okay. All right, just waiting a little bit here. Let's save. Here we go. Here's a slightly problematic. Let's see what happens if we don't do anything. Casual racism. Yeah. You see 2 men dressed in strange clothes coming up the aisle. Maybe they're part of a flight crew. Okay. I mean, it's innocent so far. Oh no. As the stewardess struggles trying to break free, the man screams out. Do not move, pigs, or I will blow out her brains. Is that meant to be like a French accent? This plane is ours, he commands, in the name of the Sheik of the Golden Sands. Okay. Just then the captain speaks over the PA system. This is the captain, he says. We're being hijacked. Please do as I say, and don't try to be a hero. He continues, these people mean business. They're armed, and they have a bomb on board. All they want, he says, is safe passage to the desert home of Egypt. Talk to man. You cannot talk to anyone from where you're sitting. Oh, poor woman. You plot magnet, you. Okay, so let's see what happens if we just wait. Oh, okay, so he drops the stewardess. So maybe we have to like wait for her to fall down and then we shoot him. Okay, because you failed to take action, hijackers have succeeded with their sinister plot. You will live out the rest of your life in Egypt. I don't know what they're doing with that name there. Is that a real place or is that? So can we shoot them now? You don't need to use your gun right now. Why not? Okay, so we've got to wait for this to happen. Is that a pun? Pun around? Maybe. I'm not quite sure to now. Oh, okay. So I have to wait for her to be thrown on the ground. Because of your furtive movement, a hijacker unloads on you. Rocks fall, everybody dies. Phrasing, yeah. Okay. So we know that he drops the stewardess briefly. So let's do it. Yeah, okay. So draw gun. And pow, 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 pow. Pow, 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 pow. With master marksmanship, your bullet has found its target. The hijacker falls to the floor, and in his dying breath he says, I'm taking you all with me, he says in a fading voice. The timing device in the bomb has been activated. What bomb? And we just decompress the fuselage. You put your gun back in your holster and survey the onslaught. The people on the plane look relieved. The stewardess, still badly shaken up, thanks you very much for saving her life and then heads into the cockpit. Okay, so there's a bomb. Keith says, boy, Sonny, you're a hero, but we're going to find that bomb or else. I'll go check the cockpit for the bomb. You search the cabin area. Okay, let's search man. Which hijacker, the masked one or the unmasked one? Both. Search masked man. What do you want to search on the masked hijacker? Really? Look at masked man. He wears a ski mask, a loose green jacket with many pockets, and blue jeans. He has an Uzi machine gun in his grip. Okay. Search green jacket.
Hello, I have pizza and beer. Please enter to me.
Welcome in the G-Funk. Cheese game. How many objectives do you want? I know, like every other game, it's like search game was good enough. So I mean, search man was good enough. Now it's like look in the left-hand pocket of the green jacket of the masked man. But welcome in, G-Funk. Let's try search green jacket. Sonny is taking a very long time to search. You find a pair of wire clippers in the jacket pocket of the masked hijacker.
Tick, 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 tick.
Tick, tick, tick. Thank you, Adrift. The Law. Hello, The Law 71. Welcome in. Do we need to search for anything else? Looking through the pants of the masked hijacker, you find nothing. Okay, I feel like I just have to look at the jacket, but look at unmasked man. He wears a turban, a grey jacket, jeans, and a 9mm Beretta. Okay, is it problematic to search the turban? He's going to do it anyway. My Prime sub is available again. Ah, you'll be able to watch. Oh, okay, hang on. You search the unmasked hijacker's turban and find a piece of paper entitled "Building Your Own Bomb." You'll be able to watch many Amazon Prime movies and TV shows, I believe. Nothing in the jacket pockets of the unmasked hijacker. He's got jeans, so should we search his jeans? You check the unmasked hijacker's pockets and find what appears to be some sort of name on an ID card. Hey, you got the Labian Terror Beast. Hang on a minute. Did that Prime sub? Did you subscribe and I didn't get a notification? What happened there? Did Twitch just not skip that? Oh yeah. Thank you for the Prime sub, but I was just wondering why Twitch didn't give me a notification. There's nothing in my activity feed. Maybe it'll come through in a moment. Stream Elements does that sometimes. Or even just in my normal Twitch activity feed, there's nothing there. So sorry about that, Pickle Dog. I would have said thank you a bit sooner, but thank you for the Prime sub. Still a bit weird though. I'm kind of wondering. What if I look at my Twitch dashboard? No, nothing there either. So, hopefully it just got delayed, and you'll get a really cool notification. Sorry about that, Pickle Dog, and thank you for the Prime sub. I'm jerk Twitch. All right, Cedric. So this guy is like G-Funk saying, he's a bad dude. Obviously phony ID card. Put the ID back in his pocket for later verification. All right, so we've got all this stuff, and we've got bomb instructions. Okay, look at bomb instructions. Bomb instructions. Read bomb instructions. Okay, do it yourself bomb. Connect yellow wire for timer, white for backup battery. Thank you. Disconnect yellow wire. Connect purple wire and blue wire for main battery. So let's assume we do this in reverse. A bad dude. Just saw his last name. Oh, you didn't. I thought you picked that up because you said I didn't realize. Oh, okay. All right, where is this bomb? Oh, there's more. Connect the yellow wire. Bomb is now armed. Do not move or touch wires. Only connect same color wires. Connecting wires in any other order may result in immediate detonation. Okay, so that's another bit. Do we just cut? Do we just cut the yellow? Or do we just do it in reverse? My brain put the pronunciation in the word. Oh, right, okay. I'm still wondering why I'm not getting... Probably have to do it in reverse. I think you're right. I feel bad for why the notification didn't come in. Okay, what have we got in here? Since yellow has to disconnect and reconnect. Okay. Yeah, so yellow and then blue, then purple, then yellow. Okay. Okay, so we've got a sink, a toilet, a trash can, and a paper towel dispenser. Okay. Look in toilet. Yuck. You look, but all you come up with is one nasty smell. Look in bin. Look in rubbish. Have you had any subs or raids tonight to trigger alerts? I did get a raid from Artium. And I've been getting follow alerts. So that's weird. I'm gonna keep good at it. Bob on the toilet like Lethal Weapon. I don't think. Well, all he could find was a smell. Look in sink. With time running out and desperation changing to panic, you look all around the sink in search of the bomb. Twitch doesn't like Mr. Pickle here. I feel bad because I don't have a way to trigger just that alert. Hopefully it comes back up. You find nothing but dripping water. So where's this bin? Look in garbage. Carefully moving the trash, you look at the bottom of the trash can and speak out loud. Nothing here. I'm running out of time. Okay, it's probably this. Open dispenser. Oh crap! I got a minute. Okay. Look at bomb. Bomb has 4 wires and a timing device. Look at wires. TikTok. There's a blue, white, yellow, and purple attached to the bomb. Okay, so cut yellow. Oh god, cut yellow wire. Time the rest of the passer on a time limit. Oh no. Okay, snip. Cool. So the next bit was we connect the purple wire and the blue wire. So let's disconnect that. Cut purple wire. Snip. Cut blue wire. And now, do we just connect or join yellow wire? Connect yellow wire. You put the yellow wire together. Okay. And then in reverse again, we cut white wire. And then we cut yellow wire. I think that's it. Snip. The timer stops, the bomb is disarmed. Okay, that wasn't too bad. As like if we didn't have those bomb instructions, that would have been a bit trickier. and you almost can't do that by save scumming it because you've got to whatchamacallit? You've got to disconnect and reconnect the yellow, which is not something you'd easily stumble upon. Thank goodness SEO pauses for text input. I love that about the latest hero games. Because like the AGI ones, you had to like as you're walking to the place where you want, you have to type ahead. Okay, so we did. Let's okay, cool. So let's save it and we'll restore to before we did this. Disarmed. Okay, let's restore to 2. Okay. I want to learn to type faster because you learn to type faster because of King's Quest 2. I didn't learn to touch type until school forced me to learn to touch type. When you had to open the coffin and kill the vampire, I was a very proficient 2-finger typist, but I couldn't look at the screen while I was typing. So I'm very grateful school forced me to touch type, but yeah. You could not pre-type killing the vampire. Yeah, I guess you could slow down the game, but yeah, that puzzle. I don't think I played King's Quest 2 until much later, so maybe I was just better typing then. But yeah, I know the puzzle you mean. The vampire bit is freaking brutal. Gotta type fast. Jogress, thank you for the bounder. So that came through my activity feed. As nerve-wracking as a young person trying to type can set me before the pimp goes away. I remember that too. Oh no, it's there to be tried. I struggle to think of things to add as point redemption, so I'm glad it gets used. All right, so this is we're not meant to cut purple. Cut purple wire. Snip. Kaboom.
We can't go there, man. That's the forbidden dihedron.
Have all the bounders. Oh no. I did not know a shorter phrase at the time, so I was typing more than I needed. Oh yeah, like kill vampire or use. Oh no, G-Funk. Oh no. Kaboom! So you and 49 other people are now dead because you screwed up. I mean, in Sonny's defense, like he's had this little bomb training. Cool, babe.
Cool Babe has raided.
Cool, babe. Welcome in. Satanic Versus. Thank you for the follow. How are you going with Freddy Farkas? Jackbox. You were playing Jackbox? Hang on a minute. That is not a Cool Babe. Traditional Cool Babe game. But thank you for the raid and welcome in everybody. You think that's the same kaboom that Larry 2 has? Maybe. I'm not sure actually. We can look up Larry 2 in a bit and we can compare. It's Cool Babe with a raid. Welcome. Yeah, welcome in, Cool Babe. You finished Freddy Farkas really quickly, so I tried Jackbox. I didn't realize it was so short. So you finished it in a stream. That's pretty quick. Were you playing it yesterday? I can't remember. But thank you for the raid and welcome in everybody. We're currently we defused a bomb on an airplane because it's Police Quest and there had to be some drama on an airplane, so we killed some terrorists and we're now trying to defuse the bomb. Played it last night. Okay, that's right. I only did it so fast because I remembered the puzzles. Still seems pretty quick, but well done. And what did you play in Jackbox? Like, was it fun? Was it? Because I think is this like the first time you've done that on stream? Well, thanks again. Hello everybody. I'm Sonneveld. I play adventure games, and I'm currently playing Police Quest 2. But this is the Japanese version of Police Quest 2, so you might notice that there's some Japanese text at the bottom. And some of the characters in this game have been kind of animeified, so they've got like big colourful hair and big eyes and things like that. But in general, the game is mostly the same as the original Police Quest 2. I remember Freddy Farkas. One of my games played it on the Mac back in the 90s. I've only ever played the demo, so it's one of the few later Sierra games I never actually got around to playing. One day. I think Jim needs some racial sensitivity training. Maybe a little bit. I mean, yeah, he could. I think maybe they just ran it. They're like, what can we put in this game to make it longer? I know. We'll just add, and we're on a plane. Let's add some terrorists. Yeah, I definitely screwed up. We mostly did Quiplash and a little bit of a murder trivia game. Never streamed it before, just played with friends. But it was a lot of fun. I kind of enjoy the like Drawful and things like that. Yeah, I'm glad it worked out, and sometimes you can get because I played it on stream once, and you do get like the occasional non-traditional retro audience. Like there are like people who just watch Jackbox streams, and you can get some slight weirdos occasionally, to put it gently. So I'm glad it worked out. Yeah, you got to watch the trials, yeah. And Quiplash, yeah, Quiplash is fun. It's the only thing I think it makes sense, yeah. Like as soon as you set the game, if you move it out of retro into Jackbox, then people watching that category may jump in. But I think this is a common complaint. But like with Jackbox, like there's like 9 games in this series now, and there's still not a way to have like one.
49 other people now dead because you screwed up.
Yep, Jim's very angry at me. But there's no like, there needs to be like a single game selection menu. Like just the fact that you need to now load up 8 or 9 separate games is crazy to me. Every time I've done it on Twitch, I set the game to retro.
You can have a demonic talking skull.
Thank you, Adrift. You've had the game set to retro, so passing viewers notes here. That's very wise. What's the other one? Gartic phone. What I didn't realize until afterwards is that if you stream with the category Gartic phone, you actually appear on the Gartic phone website as like currently being streamed by such and so. So you get like a lot of people coming in. So you got to be I mean, it might be useful if that's what you're after, but you can get a lot more people that are outside of your usual viewerships. But yeah, thanks for the raid, and I'll try not to get Sunny killed too much. I think we're in the home stretch. If that's so, we just disarmed this bomb. I can show you the whole sequence again. Let's have a look. So we've got plane. We're right at the end. Okay. So for context, Sunny is he caught a plane to Steelton because we're tracking down Jesse Baines. He's kidnapped our girlfriend Marie. And we found out that he went to Steelton to track down another witness that put him in jail, put him in prison. And while we're flying, the plane that we're in just gets taken by terrorists. As the stewardess struggles to break free, the man screams out, "Do not move, or I will blow out her brains. This plane is ours in the name of the Sheik of the Golden Sands." It's very sensitively done here. Just then, the captain speaks over the PA system. "This is the captain," he says. "We're being hijacked. Please do as I say, and don't try to be a hero." He continues, "These people mean business." That I dialect. Yeah. They're armed and they have a bomb on board. All they want is safe passage to the desert home in Egypt. Don't know about that location name there. So if we draw our gun right now, we will kill the stewardess. So we've got to wait. So she'll struggle free. And now we can draw a gun. And press F10 quickly. Shoot this dude. And then the other guy comes out and we shoot him. And then we can... Okay. With master marksmanship, your bullet has found its target. The hijacker falls to the floor. And in his dying breath he says... "I'm taking you all with me," he says in a fading voice. "The timing device in the bomb has been activated." If they mean business, why are they flying economy? Good question. Titus, hello. So there exist Sierra games with Chinese subtitles. Wow. These are Japanese subtitles. So this is one of the few Sierra games that were translated into Japanese and translated and ported to the PC-98, which is a kind of like an IBM PC, but not quite. It's for Japanese markets, and it had like a FM sound and high resolution screens. So there's a lot of like PC-98, like sort of like Japanese visual novels and RPGs available in that system, and there's also some Sierra games like this one. Okay, you put your gun back in your holster and survey the onslaught. The people on the plane look relieved. The steward is still badly shaken up, thanks you very much for saving her life, and then heads into the cockpit. Keith says, "Boy, Sonny, you're a hero. You better find that bomb or else. I'll go check the cockpit for the bomb. You search the cabin area." So what we have to do first is search these dudes very quickly. And we've got to search in particular. So we can't, there's a few more from Sierra. Fantastic to know. Thank you. Oh, no worries. If you search for like PC-98 collections on archive.org, there's like a Sierra collection inside that collection, which might be helpful. So we can't just search man. We've got to search the green jacket to search for a very particular thing. So this guy has some wire clippers. And then we've got to search this guy's turban. And okay, so we search the unmasked hijacker's turban and find a piece of paper entitled "Building Your Own Bomb." So if we read the instructions, we'd have to do things like connect the yellow wire, connect the white, disconnect the yellow, connect purple and blue, and then connect the wire, connect the yellow wire. So we essentially have to do that in reverse. So we can search the whole cabin, or we can just go straight to the bathroom where the guy's left, and after searching the whole room, we find the bomb in the towel dispenser. And we've got 95 seconds now. So if we do everything in reverse, it's we cut the yellow wire, snip, connect purple wire. Sorry, disconnect. So we cut the purple wire, cut the blue wire, and then we reconnect the yellow wire, and then we cut the white wire, and then we cut the yellow. Timer stops. The bomb is disarmed. So yeah, that's essentially where we got up to. And then we were just seeing what happens if we screwed that up and the bomb explodes essentially. So let's restore from here, because I think one thing I missed was the ID card in that little demo. But everything is exactly how we did it. You announce to everyone that you have successfully disarmed the bomb. Everyone cheers, hooray, and offers words of praise. GG, pro gamer. Thank you, G-Funk. Keith says, well done, Sonny. I couldn't have done the job better than myself. Captain comes over the intercom and says, we are now landing. Please sit down and buckle your seatbelts. Can't do anything? Okay. Captain announces we are now on the ground. Let's get off this plane, Sonny, Keith says. I've had enough excitement for a while. Who's this guy? The deputy sky marshal walks up and says, my, son, what in heaven's name did you all get into here? Too bad Big Hero Sonny could have been disobedient and refused to buckle up. Yeah, he would have been kicked off the plane. Keith would have had to have dealt with the whole situation. So with your heart pounding and your voice breaking, you explain in detail the events surrounding the attempted hijacking. You give the Sky Marshal the paper and wire clippers, telling how you disarmed the bomb. The Deputy Sky Marshal, after taking down your statement, says, well, looks like a job well done to me, fella. You go right ahead on with your business, and we'll finish cleaning up this mess. Keith would have blown smoke at them. It would not be as effective as shooting them. He could have created like a smoke field. I feel like even though they're on an investigation, they probably would have had to stay behind a little bit and be like formally interviewed. You don't even if you're a police officer, I don't think you get to like shoot someone on a plane and just walk away. It will kill them eventually. Just take 20 to 30 years. Yeah, so Keith's all about the long distance. All right, you and Keith leave the airplane and are met at the airport by Officer Jarvis Pittman, who wasn't going to meet you at the airport but heard about the shooting and turned up. He provides you with transportation to the police station. Oh, they've got a much fancier station. Yeehaw! Let me show you what this baby can do. Your pilot leads you to you and a still shaken Keith to Steelton PD's homicide lieutenant's office. Love that bit. I was expecting a car to come by. I didn't realize that we were on the helicopter. I forgot about this bit. Wow, Keith says. That sure was fun, wasn't it, Sonny? Maybe. Sierra 3D helicopter. Ah, I still never got around to playing that. I remember playing the demo, the AGI demo, and it had like a simulated version of the 3D helicopter in AGI, but I never actually played the proper game. Oh yeah, top of the line stuff from Sunny Veld Bonds. Yeah. All right, so let's have a look around. The offices here at Stilton PD are very similar to those back home in Lytton. Talk to woman. Hi, you must be Mr. Bonds and Mr. Robinson. The lieutenant is waiting for you. Please go on in. It's one of my favorite deaths in Police Quest 1. If you drive directly off the freeway to the service street without using the RAM, it goes, this is a car, not a helicopter simulator. I haven't tried that one. I've definitely run into a few walls here and there, but I haven't tried driving off the freeway that way. Check out the nose on that guy in the back. I mean, I don't want to body shame, but wow. Oh yeah. I think that's probably maybe it's slightly exaggerated for the maybe the anime styling. Have a nice day, sir. Okay. Very rude and disrespectful. Yeah, poor guy. He's just trying to live his life with that noise. A separate death message. Wow. Namu. Thank you for following. Welcome in. It's manufactured by the Lytton Map Company. That's not the information I was after. Lieutenant says, come on in. The door's open. Wild Willie walks over. Shakes your hand and says, you're in trouble. GB's on your case. Please respect everyone's there's different body shapes and forms. Wild Willie, I know. Detective Bonds and Robinson, welcome to Steelton. Well, you dudes are chasing one fine, upstanding citizen. Continuing, he says, it seems this... Oh, he's being sarcastic. I got it. It seems this punk Baines has already started his handiwork here. You know the phone tap subject, Don Colby? He asks, without waiting for a reply, he goes on to say, hate to tell you boys this, but after putting a tap on Colby's phone, I sent an unmarked unit over to check on him, and my man found him deader than a doornail with a .32 caliber hole in his head. The Wild Willie mates with Mad Dog McCree. That's not too bad. We did manage to connect on one threatening call from Baines. I don't think it will help, but the call was traced to a payphone in our local Burt Park. All right, so do I have to drive to Burt Park? Thank you, Tennille. Close. They're I don't think those Mad Dogs are related, but they'd probably be on friendly terms. Okay, so I think we have to go to Burt Park. I remember this bit. I sent a man over there to have a look around, but nothing was found. The old arcade shooter. Oh, I know, yeah. I just meant like people sometimes when I play Mad Dog Williams, sometimes it's like, I don't remember this in Mad Dog McCree. I'm like, there's more than one Mad Dog. You boys will probably want to go over there and look around, Willie grunts, but I think you'll be spinning your wheels. For some reason they put a Burt Park in Police Quest 1 at EGA. Maybe Lytton split off from Steelton, or maybe Lytton got too big for one city and they decided to create Steelton from Lytton. I'm not sure. I think Officer Pittman is waiting in the hall. He can drive you over to the park. Good luck, boys. Can I talk? Okay. Ask man about Baines. Okay. Do I want these radios? You're not close enough. Yes, I do. Okay. You pick up the two-way radios, handing one of them to your partner, and the lieutenant says, Oh yes, I set those radios out for you boys. I thought they might come in handy while you're looking around the park. Talk to Keith. Ignoring you, Keith sings under his breath. You are the sunshine of my life, baby. Keith is so useless. Okay. Very similar to the ones back at home. Look at desk. It's relatively uncluttered when compared to Captain Hall's desk. Sit. You don't need to. I did not know Keith felt that way about Sunny. I mean, maybe that, yeah, he's always daydreaming. Walls of sheetrock, painted white. Ship him. The Keith Sunny story. Yeah, maybe you can fix him. That's the thing. Like, you start dating Keith, and Sunny's like, he's under the misapprehension that he can fix Keith. And then Police Quest 3 is just like like Keith is put into a coma, and you have to like give Keith like all these gifts. Yeah, it could work. It could work. Okay, the room is really bright. There's a map of Steelton with push pins sticking into it. So if we try and look at the map, is it just going to say it was made? Yeah, that's not useful. Looking bin. Looking garbage. Looking rubbish. You will not need to use the word rubbish in this game. Alright, fine. Can I use the phone? Why is that hair on... What is that hair on the only not bald member of the Steelton Police? I think... do you mean this woman? I think she's either a lady police officer, policewoman, or a secretary. The woman looks like she's busy reading some forms. Can we use a telephone? Who are you going to call? Crime Busters? We're police officers, dude. Okay. It's a hell of a bun, yeah. Sierra passes are kind of all over the place with look, examine, search, read. I mean, yeah. And did you forget something? I'll wait for you here. Oh, okay. I don't think I've forgot anything. What's up, Bonds? Did you forget anything? No, I think I got everything. I just accidentally went back in here. Alright. You and Keith are driven to Burt Park by Jarvis Pittman, a 20-year veteran. He looks 10 years younger than his real age. He regales you with stories of his escapades as a young patrolman. By the time you reach the park, you're beginning to wish he had retired last year. Sure enough, Officer Pittman climbs out of a patrol car and heads into the park with you, talking all the way. Okay, as you approach the park entrance, the patrol car's radio crackles. Unit S56, we have a burglary in progress at 10th and Violet. Request you respond immediately. Over. Well, boys, says Officer Pittman, I gotta go. I doubt you'll find anything, but go ahead and look around the park. Right here's the telephone booth. Baines used to make that call. Call us when you need to be picked up or if you need any kind of assistance. Good luck. Keith looks around and says, I think we should split up, Sonny. Call me on the two-way if you need me. Glad that burglary is over. Could have been dangerous. Yeah, we don't have to worry about that. Alright, so we're now in the park. And I don't think we have a field kit. Look at booth. Yes, it's a public telephone. Look at phone. You look at the public telephone and lo and behold, the number matches the one given to you by the lieutenant. Alright, use phone. You're not close enough. You may want to test those radios. Okay, use radio. You listen, but he doesn't answer. Handheld transmitter receiver. Property of Steelton Police Department. Beep radio. Buzz radio. Can I walk in here, or is... Okay, yep. Use phone. Someone appears to have ripped the receiver off the wall. Okay, so don't use the phone. Radio Keith. Let's try that. Okay, the only thing you hear... Okay, that was the thing. The only thing you hear is, shh, don't call unless you need me. You listen, but he doesn't answer. After trying to raise Keith and getting a lot of static, you think to yourself, phew, this is one sorry radio. Okay, so it's just random messages. Radio Jim. Screech, squawk, squelch, squawk. You get a little noise and no answer. You can't seem to get him. Yeah. Come on, Jim, help me. Not sure what you want me to do there, G-Funk. Okay.
Oh, be careful, Graham.
Thank you, Cedric. Burt Park is not unlike many other city parks around the country. Trees, lawn, and other greenery set forth a peaceful mood. Can I try and leave? Wait a minute, you think to yourself. Can't leave the park up. Just made that up. That's okay, G-Funk. Better get back and keep looking around. Okay. Okay. Look at fountain. Can't radio Jim. It's a combination bird bath and wishing well. Nothing special about it. Search fountain. Drink from fountain. Considering the added bird droppings, it wouldn't be a good idea. Go on. Alright, wash hands. Fine. What can I do for you, Jim? Give me the brandy.
Give me the brandy. McCall, look.
Thank you, Tinel, for the 100 bits. And for the excellent McCall reference. Radio all these guys.
I said give him the brandy.
Give me the brandy. You look around this section of the park and see a beautiful pond. Pond really adds to the scenery. That's all it does in this game. Alright, game. Look at duck. Little brown ducks will almost eat out of your hand. Pick up duck. Kiss frog. Not sure what you want me to do. Can we go in the pond? No. Talk to duck. You're overwrought, Sonny. Kiss frog. You will not need to use the word frog in this game. Honk. Can you pet the duck? No. Alright. Yell at duck. Shoot duck. Planning a barbecue while your girlfriend's kidnapped? Come on, Sonny. Where's your sense of proportion? Oh, there you go. Alright, so we can't shoot the duck. What's over here? Show badge. That's a good one. That's a good one. Actually has a specific response. Yeah, I was surprised actually. No one can see your badge right now. Is it the same on this one? Yeah. Where's your sense of proportion? We need to show our badge to everyone in this game. I've been pretty lax with my badge showing. Plan a badge % run. That's a good idea actually. Rude game. Not acknowledging ducks. You know, a man is approaching me. Oh, hang on. Frick. Draw a gun. You're in deep trouble for reckless endangerment of lives and property. Oh, well, Empire State Building is an alien spaceship. Alright, maybe I should have, he was just like running in the park. Hello, coffee, this is Z's. Maybe I shouldn't shoot at people. Love that sunny photo. I can't quite show it. That is unrealistic. Yeah, in real life, that mugger will be very lucky to be alive if you tried that on a police officer. Alright, so that guy's over there. Let's try going over here. Okay. You might get 2 weeks paid vacation and a medal. Yeah. Alright, so this guy's just like, hey buddy, Threatening you. The man says, "Give me all your money, dude, or I'll rip you apart with my bare hands." Alright, give money to man. You're a policeman. You shouldn't give in to criminals. Show badge to man. I like the King's Quest 4 crossover in that paper. The Daventry Lytton shared universe. I think there's, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Police Quest 1 has a reference to King's Quest as well in the paper. Acting fast. You whip out your badge and identify yourself. It's me, Sonny Bonds. Evidently, the mugger doesn't like cops. Something like that. Okay, so he's gone. Should have called Keith. Radio Keith. The mugger's gone now, Sonny. What's your story? I showed him my badge. I whipped it out. All right. Blatant backseating. I'll hold off on a bit. That's okay. I was gonna use the radio. I just wanted to see what happened if I did something that wasn't that. All right. So we run over here. Where's this gentleman? Alright. So I can't actually move, but I can radio Keith. You key your walkie-talkie and radio for help from Keith. The man sees you using the walkie-talkie. It scares him, so he runs off. Evidently, the mugger doesn't like cops. You hear heavy breathing, hacking and coughing as Keith escorts the would-be mugger back to you. Breathing heavily, Keith says, "Sonny, I'm getting too old for this stuff, this kind of stuff." The radio scared him as well. Should I have done it like when I'm closer? Well, Keith says, "If you want to talk to him, I will." Listen, pig, I ain't talking to nobody. You understand that? Keith pipes up. Hello. Oh, thank you. I've got some chocolate cupcakes. All right, so I think what the hell is that? I'll get those in a minute. I'll just finish my gum. Cupcakes. Cold cupcakes. There's a lot of icing on there. Can I have one, please? Let's go to the big old sun overview. So, they're gonna. I'll get my face out of the way. I think that's it. Come on. Come on, buddy. Is it gonna focus? Did I bring enough for everyone? If by everybody you mean I have exactly 4 cupcakes. Nom nom. I only have 4. Sorry about that. Just like an F&B game, now make a cupcake immediately disappear. You got banana caramel ones? Oh, chocolate's good too, though. The only problem I have is eating anything with icing is slightly tricky with a beard. You all get 1/20th of a cupcake. Do I want? Oh no, it's okay. These chocolate ones will be okay. Thank you. Return to Zorg vibes. Are there cupcakes in there too? You'll swap. That's well it's okay. Okay. So okay. Use radio. Oh, okay, hang on.
Here.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, drop it on. Here. Thank you.
Oh, inventory giving. Okay. All right. So now I've got half of a banana one. Thank you. Lots of trading. You're greedy. Sorry, I stalked for widow. Hey, Sonic Stan. Hope I'm well. I'm doing pretty well. How are you going? We did Maxi. Got another doggo. So this is Maxi, by the way, everybody. He's about 8 now. Hello, Maxi. You want a treat? Hello, Maxi. Oh, it's in my hand. It's in my hand. Oh, hang on. Okay, Max. Touch. Max. He's distracted by all the cakes. Max, touch. Oh, good boy. Hey, Max, touch. Good boy. Hey, Max, touch. Good boy. You get 160th of a banana caramel muffin. Oh, I love that. He's a very good boy. I want your cupcake. Why do you think I came here? Pretty much. Hello, Maxine. All right. You got another one of those? Okay. Touch. Touch. Good boy. Okay. Here you go. You can double tap. Okay. Double tap. Oh, that was pretty good. All right. Double tap. Max. Double tap. Oh, all right. I think you just rubbed your nose on my hand, but okay. All right. Double tap. Double tap. Good boy. Okay. Told him to do mob hits. Not quite. All right, Maxine. Oh, you good boy. You good boy. Hello, Maxine. Oh, he's such a good boy. Show badge to dog so it runs away. No. I never do that to me. Hello, mate. He's a very good boy. Oh, Radio Keith. And he can smoke at him or something. Hello, Maxine. Such a good boy. Good boy. You good boy. You okay? That's it. No more treats. I can't give you the chocolate muffin. I'm fairly sure. Give Keith a cupcake. Keith would love that. He wouldn't be able to taste it though with all his constant smoking. No, it's my cup of tea. I can't give you the muffins. It's full of chocolate. No. Hang on. How about this? Do you want to take that? Nope. Won't be fooled. He's a pretty good boy. Don't use radio or two will come. 2 dogs. Hello, Maxie. All right. What's up? You all right? That's it. Dee's hanging out with you. That's cool. Can confirm the banana caramel is better. Oh, that's all right. Okay. It's yeah, that'll do. That was Maxie. He's a little bit older than DD. And is this not focusing? Okay, well. All right, so we key the walkie-talkie. Ask for help from Keith. Dog distraction cam. Pretty much. Okay. So Keith is blurry veiled a little bit. Getting too old for this kind of stuff. So it's show badge. Acting fast. You whip out your badge and identify yourself. Read rights. Keith's already done that. Okay. Talk to man. Muggers are terrified of walkie-talkies. I mean, he could have just been like a normal guy with a walkie-talkie. Like, surely it's not like a police-only item. Okay. Mugger looks at you and says, "Listen, pig, I ain't talking to nobody. Do you understand that? I mean, this is very wise. You should never talk to the cops. The only thing you should say is you should ask for your lawyer if you're under arrest. Don't answer questions such as where you're going, where you've been. If you know you're doing the speed limit, just keep quiet." Okay, now what? Talks cheap, man, Mugger says. Maybe I can show the mugshot. Maybe not. Ask about Banes, but smartphones are something muggers like. Kickman. Don't be so violent, Sonny. Sorry, I drift. I tried. Hey, Strider. How's it going? Welcome in. We have a man. So we've got a mugger. Like, is this mugger here to help us in any way? Like to find? Is this one of those fancy CGA modes? Kind of. It's not. So this is actually a Japanese port to the PC-98, which is kind of like IBM PC adjacent. It's a Japanese model of PCs, and they had like an 8-color mode, which was 640 by 400 resolution. So this is technically, I think, running in an 8-color. Yeah, custom BTC of the video controller of the PC-98. So it's kind of DOS adjacent. Video display controller. Yes. Pickle Dog knows the acronyms. And I think, so this is actually running in DOSBox X, which has like a PC-98 setting, so you can run it in that mode. And I found some images of PC-98 games that included the Sierra ones. So I do have this on GOG and things, but I wanted to just to try the Japanese version. So you can toggle between English and Japanese input, and when you look around or do any command, there's an English text and Japanese text directly underneath it. You might notice that the Japanese text is in slightly higher resolution. Cool, there's Maxi again. It is fascinating, and this is one of the only Sierra Japanese ports that has modified graphics. So Sunny actually has like a crazy buff of hair here. Hello, Max. What are you doing? How you going, buddy? What's up? You want some more food, do you? So yeah, this one has like changes in graphics. So another one, like Quest for Glory was ported. It has like the dual text, but it doesn't have any modified graphics. And then there's things like Space Quest 4 and King's Quest 5, which have you can toggle between the two texts, but it doesn't show them both at the same time. So it's thank you, MCC. So when you play it, it's as if you're just playing like an EGA version. The characters are bigger. Sunny definitely does not look like this. I thought it was just Talk Man. Then we had to read them as rights. Yeah, I did. I thought I did that. But I couldn't remember if he gives us a hint or something about where we're meant to go. Talk's cheap. All right, pay man. Give man money. Bribe man. Keith pipes up and says, I'll take our little mugger friend and turn him over to Steelton PD. All right, Keith. Ah, okay, so now... Okay, so maybe... In Soviet Steelton, cop bribes you. I'm contractually obligated to garble 7 to 8 times a week. Well, thank you. That doggone dog's gone. Just to get rid of Keith? Maybe. Chase rabbit. You will not need to use rabbit in the game. So yeah, maybe it's just to get rid of Keith and or the mugger. Once you do that, the dog triggers. Let's try and find this dog. Here we go. Oh, that was a dog. Is this my first playthrough? Not quite. So I've definitely played this a few times, like many years ago. Do I need a dog? They'll come in and out. It's okay.
Exclamation mark inverted.
Thank you, Mr. Whifflet. So yeah, it's not quite my first playthrough. I've played it a while ago, and I've watched other people play it. So I've kind of got like a vague recollection of everything I need to do. But I'm trying to play it as if I don't know what I need to do. Like,
Beep boop, I am the computer.
remember protocol at all times. Exactly. Always read the police quest manual. Like maybe there's a section on following dogs. So like even if I know which area I need to go to next, I try and find the hint in the game that tells me to go to that area. If that makes sense. Like. Oh, okay. Look at dog. Whoops, that's a mighty fast poodle. Okay. That's a poodle. Do I have anything for the poodle? I'm carrying... Shoot the poodle. No. So if I use the radio... The mug is gone, Sonny. What's your story?
Damn it, Sonny. You are a police officer, not a dog catcher.
I'm a police officer. I should be helping the community, and one of those things would be helping catch a dog. And it shouldn't just be, catching, giving people tickets. Get dog. It's mighty fast. Do I just trim poodle? Alright. Fortunately, it doesn't look like I can trim. It's just something you do for the community, mate. Yeah, exactly. It's just there, just out there in my jocks. Look at
Exclamation mark inverted.
You look all around the rock, you find nothing. Go to dog grooming school, obviously. That would be quite an aside, I think. You admire the beauty of the shrubbery, but see nothing out of the ordinary. Look at floor. Spinning. Okay. Tell dog Miranda writes, show badge. Ishi Oyoko Mitoga. What is that? We have to put that in Google Translate. Hopefully it's nothing bad. Doctor, you look good. Ah, okay. Tell dog Miranda rights. I'll show the badge. Oh, right, sorry. Good old Mother Earth. Trying to brush up on Japanese, but moving too fast. Just reading the text. Ah, sorry. I didn't realize. I kind of thought of it would be interesting to have, but I didn't realize people would actually try and.
The forbidden octagon.
I didn't realize people would try and read it. That was a bad assumption on my part. So yeah, I wanna try and tell dog rights. Show badge. Yeah, a dog side quest. It's funny. I looked up 3 different walkthroughs, and they all say to read the mugger his rights, but you can't. Yeah, it just says that Keith already did it, but I still got points for it. So it's the thought that counts. A police quest visual novel would be interesting. Oh no. Hello, Les. I'm still amazed I had Phil Lamar read every single forbidden polygon like that. Yeah, I think it's one of the things that you might not have done if you were going to do speech in the game to begin with. Because it's easy to copy and paste text when it's just no one's reading it out. You surprised how many people didn't know about it? The random bit, or that Phil Lamar did the voice? Oh, the extra shapes. I didn't realize how many there were. But yeah, thank you for the hydrate, by the way. Oh wait, I can go north? Hang on a minute. I had no idea about it until Sunwell stream. That was I think I went through all of them. I was just clicking away for like 5 minutes. This park is so much bigger than, yeah, okay, it's like looking at this screen here, I had no idea you could go north from here. I got a vague idea of where I need to go, but I had no idea well, what I need to find, I think is a better way. So I didn't realize you could actually travel. Okay, so this is like a dead end. I bet there's a random death trap in this park after all, Sierra. I think from what I remember, there are some death traps a bit later on, but not here. So we'll look around here. You look around and see a willow tree, flowers, and a chain link fence delineating the park boundary. Can I go right from here? Ooh, The willow tree's branches cover the ground. You look, but you see nothing interesting under or behind the tree. Okay. Am I stuck? Where am I? Hang on. Oh, okay, here we go. Look around. What is that? An earthworm? Was that an earthworm? You're trying to catch Pokemons in these bushes? Stockwood, I'm trying to find so basically there was a phone call from Baines from this area, from this park. We need to find out where Baines went. So we were assuming that Baines didn't leave the park. Or actually we've got no other leads, so we're just going to spend all the time. We don't need to. This is a nice park. Can you bring a picnic? Chill for a bit. Get some sun. There's only Zubats here anyway. Lie down. You took your vitamins this morning. Why would you want to do that? I guess this is the 80s, so maybe people still believed in vitamins. Okay, relax. That tree is sus. Has the same haircut as Baines. Compare mugshot with tree. I'm not sure what you want me to do. Alright. This game lacks imagination. Look at light. You look. What do you mean believed in vitamins? Oh wait. Just in that vitamins in pill form, I was reading that they're not as your body doesn't absorb the vitamins in a good way. It's healthier to try and eat your vitamins in like food form and things, so your body properly absorbs it. That's what I read. I could be reading it. Maybe I misread that. Not to say that vitamins. I'm not saying vitamins are not useful. They are definitely useful. Just how you deliver them to your body is important. You're my beauty of the shrubbery.
You've got to eat your vegetables.
Vegetables. Thank you, Adrift. And you do have to eat your vegetables. Alright. So where is this thing? Look at bush. Tell him, Daddy, you've got to eat your vegetables. Always prefer to get things through natural sources. Vitamin D is a bit of an exception. Difficult at times. That's true. And I think not that I'm a vegan, but if you were a vegan, you can get most of your things through, like most of your essential vitamins through vegetables, apart from like iron B12, I think is the one that some vegans take as a supplement, because that's difficult to get enough through vegetables. All right. So what am I missing? What is going on here? Scary bat. Nutritional yeasts. Suppository vitamin is probably not that great, I think. Oh, yeah. No, not suppository. Missing me. French toast. Hello. That right-hand screen got any more? Maybe. Okay, let's have a look on the right-hand screen. So French toast, as is tradition, played Jackbox this weekend. Look at bush. Let's try this rock. Think of the bounders, guys. The rock has no value to, it's just a rock. Thank you for your service. Thank you, Pickle Dog, as well. What's the point of the dog? Okay, so we could try the hint book. Ducks are secretly submarines. Oh, not the oblate spheroid. All right, so what does the police quest casebook say about this? Okay, so this is Sonny getting mugged, and then he actually talks to the mugger and asks him some things. He says, it says there's an opening by the pond. So I wonder if you can do that in the walkthrough. Let's have a look. So question the mugger. Keith will haul him to Stilton, please. You're on your own. Baines is in this park somewhere. You can smell it. Call it a sixth sense. You can definitely smell it. Walk back to the right until you come to the end of the pond. So apparently find the manhole near the small hill at the bottom middle of the screen. There's a manhole. Go in pond, eat duck.
Mark inverted.
Thank you, Mr. Withlet. We can't eat the duck, but we can try and shoot the duck. Oh, no, get the same command. Planning a barbecue while your girlfriend's kidnapped? Is that a double entendre? No. You can literally try and eat the duck. More like bottom left. Oh, you did mean this thing here? Looking at the ground, you see a manhole cover. Aha, okay. So we found the manhole. So I knew there was a manhole, but I was trying to... The game doesn't really... You're trying to be filthy? Ah. Hi, Mark. Baines doesn't know about deodorant. Takes like... No, it's okay. That is pixel hunting. I wonder if you can actually get the mugger to tell you about that. And what was the deal with the dog? Like, is the dog meant to alert you to the manhole? A manhole here? In this economy? The air is sweet and clear, except near the manhole cover. So that's the manhole bottom left. That's why LucasArts games are better. Beautifully illustrated. Like, so if we type look. So now it says there's a manhole cover. Didi, have you seen the manhole? Are you trying to be dirty again? I guess the dog is just supposed to draw your attention to it. Doesn't do this very well. Yeah, I feel like it's like points like this where I'm wondering, did I miss a clue? Or am I literally just meant to pixel hunt for a manhole? Time to find a Mac and play the manhole. Well, we've got a save now. We found the manhole. That's the manhole rules. I've only ever seen people other people play it. I've never played it myself. But it's kind of open-ended. Like, it doesn't really have an ending. Like, it's more you explore the place, I think. I think when you come on the screen, onto that screen, the dog appears and runs from the manhole. I'll have to check it out. Maybe I'll play it as like when I've got some extra time at the end of a stream. Let's try question mugger. Talks cheap. Ask man about Baines. I think I tried this, didn't I? All right, open manhole. Open cover.
That's not a manhole. This is a manhole.
You call it a manhole, mate? This is a manhole. This kills the man. All right, let's try this. Let's try this cupcake. I'm gonna have a piece of it. Mm. It's pretty good. Eat the cupcake. For context, I've got some cupcakes just sitting in front of me. I think this game is more of a donut thing. It's got more of a donut vibe. Okay, so we've slid the heavy cover off of the manhole. Nice cupcakes. Cupcake. Thank you, Lassus. Whew, that was a close one. You better watch out that you don't fall into the open manhole.
For the perception of crimes if they were consistently referred to as quests instead. I've received a PM from Senevild and he told me to tell people discreetly to stop saying quote manhole unquote. It's stopping him from enjoying the cupcakes. Thanks everyone.
Thanks, French Toast.
Exclamation mark inverted.
Thank you, French Toast. Yeah, like, do you mean like the so-called criminals? If they're just going on quests and they're just being thwarted by the police? If this was a Roberta Williams games, the manhole would somehow crush you when you slide it aside. If it was a Roberta Williams game, the game would prevent you from falling down the manhole, surely. So I can't actually fall down. Yeah, the game is actually preventing me. I hope that was discreet enough. Yeah, I don't think anyone noticed that. Thank you, French Toast. Papa Peace, sure. Pipeline Gamer. Hello, welcome in. We're last playing The Lost Crown. Night at the museum. Nigel at the museum. How are you going, Pipeline? We're I think we're very near the end of Police Quest 2. So if you haven't played this game, there may be some spoilers. So let's climb down a manhole.
Come on.
51 points to go. All right, Cedric. Yeah, I think I missed some points because I was meant to get like a fingerprint on a car somewhere. I think some of the puzzles can be solved slightly differently. Police Quest games are very hard to get full points. I tried to get full points on Larry 2. And I literally missed 1 point because I didn't look at a random jogger in the background in like an early screen. There's like a few Easter egg points here and there, and I missed 1 point of that. Otherwise, I would have got like 100% for that. Cedric is impatient today. I don't know what's up with him. Doing all right. Near the end of the Sierra game, so people can actually finish these. Allegedly, we have looked up the occasional hint, and I do have the Police Quest casebook to give me some hints as well. Playboy again for perfect score. There are a few other points that you need to, like, you got to be very thorough, and it's hard to do that in a speed run way. And Larry 2, I think, would take you an hour or two to finish. Yeah, like there's a point for looking through a hole in a fence, exactly, which tells you they're playing Police Quest on the other side. Yeah, and then like you get points for like putting sunscreen on and then going for a sunbathe. Yeah, just random stuff like that. You finish some of them with a child without hint books and no internet. Yeah, I managed to finish King's Quest 3 without a hint book somehow, even though that's like one of the harder King's Quest games. But sometimes you just get like, I don't know, like maybe your brain just gets in a certain way and you can solve it, but then other games you're completely stumped. Sierra games are hard on purpose, so you have to buy a hint book. I still want to believe that they didn't do that deliberately, but I still think Ken Williams is very happy. I will be back. Yeah, climbing down the manhole. Yeah. You step onto the ladder and begin the climb down. King's Quest 1 to 3 and Police Quest 1. Police Quest 1, especially like when you follow the book, it's fairly simple. It's just that last chunk of the game where you're playing as a pimp undercover. That bit is a bit tricky, I think, because you've got to like make particular phone calls and sewer level finally, yeah. All right, so let's have a look around. I kind of vaguely remember what I have to do here. Oh, we've got some music too. You've entered the city of Stilton's underground sewer complex. The dampness and subdued light gives you an eerie feeling. Civi 1-1 sewer count pops up. Who's that? Death by rats, drowning. That wouldn't happen here. Or maybe drowning. Maybe he's fine. Oh, he's a YouTuber. Okay. Does he count rats? Jim shakes his head and says, falling into a trough of human waste, you lose consciousness as you slip beneath the surface. Do sewers actually look like this? There's a lot of death here. I've seen a couple of them. I've never been in a sewer this large. Like I've been in like tunnels and things like that go under the road, but never a sewer that looks like this. Like, is it an American thing? And would they have a sewer like this under a park of all things? Like surely. So the one thing that stands out here is that normally when there's like a diagonal section like this, you can just walk diagonally, and they've drawn it just right that you can smoothly go. Sewer boy. I haven't done much research on sewers, but yeah, most of us aren't urban explorers. That's true. Yeah, this kind of feels more like the like an artist's idea of what a sewer would be. But yeah, normally Sierra games, when there's like a diagonal section like this, when you walk diagonally, like your character lines up perfectly. Whereas here, I've actually got to do diagonal and left, otherwise I'll fall off. Might look like this in France. That's it. Yeah, like a really old city, like maybe New York City or something, might have something like this. You feel a burning sensation in your eyes. Apparently modern sewers have giant bergs of fat in the ceiling, and people have to chisel it off. Yeah, I've heard of those fat bergs. But even those are like in tunnels. Your breathing becomes labored and you can't seem to get enough air. You feel weak and lightheaded. Come on, you can do it, Sonny. While losing consciousness while slumping to the floor, you realize, oh no, it's methane gas. Die from asphyxiation in a pocket of methane gas. Next time, avoid this area, or what, Jim? Light up. Silent but deadly. Alright, so I think the game is telling me don't go down. At least not yet. What is that? What is that ore? What are you trying to tell me, Jim? But yeah, like there's no next time. We died. That's it. Like you only get one go. Set fire to it. Keith would blow this place. Yes, that's why we had to get rid of Keith. That's why he's looking. You can actually see like the poop floating in the water too. But yeah, the fatbergs, like it's because like people like pour hot, like, you know, kind of hot oil down the sink because they don't know they shouldn't do that, and it cools and solidifies, and people put down like the flushable wipes and things, and it all combines into these giant fatbergs. Oh, I've got like a little poop fountain here. Flushable wipes and people putting oil in a drain. Yeah, essentially those two. And like if especially like in household pipes, you've got like roots and things from trees that complicates things as well. You see walkways and grates that lead around the dark and smelly sewer. Pipes line the walls and lights barely illuminate the darkness. Rats scurry about the sewer pipes. You see a drain pipe on the wall. The drain pipe looks kind of lethal. What do you mean lethal? I'm intrigued. Is this going to kill me if I walk across it?
Want to eat some chocolate cupcake?
Chemistry is so trying. So much poop. I mean, I can't smell the poop. What do they mean by a lethal drain pipe? Alright, so this is going to hurt me as well. Can't seem to get enough air. Alright, let's get out of here. No. You've made it through the pocket of deadly methane gas.
Stock forwarder, only if you brought enough for everyone. Tee.
Thank you, Precious. You can't do this, Sarah. You'll regret this. You can't tell us something's going to kill us and not have it kill us. Sorry, I kill blocked you there. I can't tell. Is the solution just to do this quickly? Oh, it is. I literally just have to rush through that area. Okay. Yeah, I need to brute force one of the methane screens. Okay. You're off the case, Mr. Police Quest 2. Alright, climb a ladder. Boop, 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 boop. Climbing a ladder, you come to a heavy steel manhole cover. Open cover. You strain to open the heavy cover, but you only succeed in making a lot of noise. What if I use the radio? Can Keith hear me? Your walkie-talkie does not seem to be working here. Okay. Maybe I should have told Keith I was I was going spelunking. Oh crap. Oh crap. Unfortunately the noise alerted Baines and you're caught by his ambush. So that ladder exists only to make a noise. So Baines will kill you. A maze at the end of the game, yeah. No. Oh god. Didn't know about that death. Well, there you go. We found a new death. Okay, yeah, we get it. Alright, we've made it out of the deadly pocket. No death run. I think it's possible to do that here. So can I draw my gun and shoot Baines at this point? So if I climb ladder and open cover, climb down, draw gun, whoops, draw gun, the noise he made alerted Baines, but fortunately he missed and fled. Oh, okay, so it's even random if he gets you or not. So you've got a chance to survive. Oh, no, God. Let's try it again. What's this thing on the wall? You see walkways and grates, pipes line the wall, rats scurry about, a brightly coloured ladder leads to the surface. Okay, so we've done everything that we can in this room.
See where's the new stairs?
The new stairs. It just doesn't follow the standard Sierra convention of where you feel a burning sensation. You're right. Okay, where you can go diagonally. What's down here? Okay, so it's methane gas. So we can't go south yet. So they've survived Baines, slipped off. Yeah. So yes, we scared Baines off. Whoop. You said it because Sonob has some cupcakes now. Oh, I do. Yes. No. For context, French toast. I have some delicious chocolate cupcakes. Just staring at me. Oh, what's this? Next to the poop fountain. Looking cupboard. You see a gas mask in the cabinet. Take the gas mask. So can I just wear it? Wear gas mask. Don't need to wear the gas mask now. I spent the last 10 years building up an immunity to methane gas. Okay. We've now got an attractive looking mask on. You seem to have passed through the deadly gas. You can take off your mask. Or you could just leave it on. Oh, whoa. No. Gas mask, sewer, rave party. Oh, mysterious door.
Unce.
Unce.
Is it me? Is it you? Behind the mask. I ask.
Dare you ask? What's in here? Aha. You cautiously walk into the room. You can't believe your eyes when you see. Oh no, did I speak over whoops. I don't know why I pinned that message. I was just trying to copy and paste it. Ooh. Sewers very often just have rooms like this. It's a good message. That's true. I should pin it so everyone can use it. You cautiously walk into the room and you can't believe your eyes when you see Marie, you mumble under your breath. So, oh, Marie. Oh, mumble. I've located Marie. Showing excitement from seeing you, Marie struggles against her restraints. All right. Thank you, Broccoli. There's a control room for the sewer. There's a control panel on the back wall. Alright, see you, Marie. I can't just walk out and leave her alone. Pay no attention to the fetid sewer monster behind you. Look at control panel. Control panel has controls, but they are complicated and unimportant to you. Marie squirms excitedly in a chair as you approach. She says, mumble, mumble. Talk to Marie. First, she looks like she wants to be untied. Look at Marie. Marie is tied up in a chair. Okay, untie Marie. Typical Sonnevold, rushing to the vintage computer instead of a woman. First thing in the room, shaking my damn head. I won't like to be saved by someone who stinks. That's true. Like, you go in for the hug. You just smell like poop water. You nervously struggle with the rope. Finally, you loosen her bonds and set her free. She whispers in your ear about how happy she is to see you. Then, loosen her bonds, her sunny bonds. She smothers you in her lipstick. Marie is very nervous and excited. Crying loudly, she tells you how happy she is to see you. Then, ... French toast. A thrilling bounder. All of a sudden, Baines appears in the control room. Baines has a drop on you, as he says. Looks like a loose bonds indeed. I have you right where I want you. Pig eyes. Oh, that's not very nice. You're just in time to see the fire from Baines' gun. In Marie's excited state of being, she raised her voice, alerting Baines. Next time, try to calm her before untying her. Really? Okay. Marie being hysterical kills you in the game. Baines, pig eyes. Yeah, I don't understand that reference. French toast. It does just tell you what to do. Yeah, but still, okay. Shut the hell up, Jim. Yeah. All right. Still a bit daft. Yeah. So, calm Marie. After you tell Marie to keep quiet, Marie stops her struggling. Okay. You're ruining everything, Marie. Okay. Untie Marie.
He's dead, Jim.
He's dead, Jim. This is them trying to squeeze some final challenges out of the game. Is this in the book, in the police quest manual? When untying a victim, make sure you tell them to calm down. Poor Marie. I mean, oh. Okay. She whispers in your ear about how happy she is to see you. Then she smells you in her lipstick. Nervous and trying to stay as quiet as possible, Marie whispers. Terrible cop. Tell someone who's going through a crisis to calm down. Yeah, just calm down. Just stop being upset. At this point, Sierra developers were fed up with the puzzles themselves. I think it's more it might have been more Jim Walls' design, because I think he was more like, I want everything to be very procedural and by the book, which is hard to make puzzles out of. You know, the suspect is here, so asking him to be quiet is reasonable. But also Marie should know that Baines is here too, since he's the one who put her there. But okay. Please, Sonny, let's get back. Let's get out of here before he comes back. The sound of approaching footsteps interrupts your plans, and Marie says, Oh my god, he's coming back. Continuing, she says, "Son, you must hide." Okay. Really? Do I literally hide behind the pipe? No. One loaded gun in your hand is worth 2 in the holster. How freaking 80s is it for calm down to be validated? But yeah, draw a gun. I think don't think we told her to relax enough. Rest in peace, Mad Dog. Bow, 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 bow. Okay, at last some gunplay. Tell Marie to relax. Sunny says relax. Calm. Classic children hiding game. If you can't see Sunny, then Baines can't see then Sunny. Slap Marie. Oh, I don't want to do that. Hug Marie. First, she looks like she wants to be untied. Like literally, there's in AGI games, there's literally a flag that says whether or not the ego, the main character, is hidden by the background or not, like fully hidden. Like it's part of the drawing routine. So if as it's drawing the sprite, if none of the pixels hit the screen, it sets its flag. And that's why there are some puzzles in early Sierra games where you literally just have to hide, make sure none of the character is displayed.
Gets bombarded with responses times.
Calm down. No, it's all good. So like as soon as that flag is set, you're determined to be hidden, and that's good enough for some puzzles. If someone tells me to calm down, it usually results in escalation. MacLad, exactly. Like if someone's like, "Why are you angry?" and like even though you're not angry, that doesn't. That kind of you're like, "What are you trying to tell me?" Draw gun. I don't have any pencils. Calm down, chat gets bombarded with responses. It's all good. Keyword for gaslighter terminology. Yes, MacLad.
Why are you angry?
Why are you so angry, Sonneberg? I'm not angry.
Why are you angry, Sonneberg?
Oh no, what have I done?
I'm not angry, you piece of...
Very, very, very good combination there, Broccoli Donut. Space Quest 1 and 2 are good ones. That G-Funk, yes, they're the ones I was thinking of. Okay, all right, she wants to be untied.
This is the story about two psychopaths. The only difference is one of them has a badge.
Exactly. Wojak. What's Wojak? Okay. Okay, so Marie's been quiet. Okay, and then he's coming back. Quick, we must hide. So we'll just save. I'll try and type hiding properly. A draw gun. Load gun. Okay, checking your gun, you see that the clip is not yet empty, so you do not reload. Uh-oh. The firefight between you and Baines ends with him winning. Remember, the one with a quick gun and enough ammo wins. I fell asleep after Artyom's raid, and now I'm here staring at pot again. No, it's good. It's good. No worries. Welcome in, by the way. Calm up is more positive. Yeah. Polish gun. Speak fondly to the gun. Enter into civil partnership with gun. The game just told us we had ammo. What is this nonsense? Maybe I need to not go 2 guns blazing. So what are the actions? So we can go F6, F8, F10. So we can go
Practice trigger discipline.
I wasn't facing the right way either. Don't forget to aim. Practice trigger discipline. Thank you, French Toast. Deep fry gun. What is this nonsense? Sierra, yeah. Jim's like, should have done better. Maybe load gun after shooting a couple of times. I thought I did that. Sunny. F10, F6, F10. Maybe he speed loads or something. Maybe I don't... Yeah, maybe I can try and shoot. Let's go. Alright, so load gun. Loaded. Hey, okay. So Sonny just had to shoot into a wall a few times to load his gun again with a fresh clip. Better shooter too, she might be a suspect. Got him. Had to shoot the rest of the clip into the wall. It looks like the game seems to be like you have to be at this point with a full clip of ammo. Hide in the cabinet. I think I'm just meant to hide in the pipe. I don't think I can actually hide anywhere else, but yeah, I think it worked out. Got him, pro gamer. Thank you. Did you kill a cop? The law. No, I killed the bad guy. He's been killing people throughout the game. Break the fourth wall and cap our collective ass. If only. Missed it. Clip rewind function. Ahoy. All right, hang on. Let's restore the game. So we press F8. We shoot into a wall. Load gun. Loaded. Face this way. Wait for Baines to shoot, and then go for kapow. Shoot. Done. Congrats on the murder. Pretty much. Baines lies motionless on the control room floor. I think that's it. Can I do anything? No. It appears that all the firing range practice has paid off. Ah, okay. So it must be a fun. Like if we don't, we've still got to like adjust our gun, but if we don't practice that many times, like, does that affect the ending here? Triple tap to make sure he's dead. I was just like tapping at F10. But yeah, like we don't read him his rights or anything. I suppose he's got a gun pointed at us. Shooter first. Take away his initiative. I learned that in the beginning part of the famous American movie Speed, starring Keanu Reeves, Sandra Bullock, and Bowser. Poor Bowser. I was reading, like, I think apparently like his son is not a good guy. Bowser's son, in real life, whatever his name is. Oh, I've forgotten his name now. He's shooting at you at the time, though. Yeah, that's true. Like, just you have the right to remain silent. Okay. Dennis Hopper, that's the one. Checking Baines, you find all vital signs have ceased. Yeah, Dennis Hopper's son, I think, is a bit of a not great. Bowser, took me a few seconds to get that one. And I only learned that because there's a Racer Trash remix of the Super Mario Brothers movie, and they have like a whole scene just talking about his son. Okay, you find all vital signs have ceased. You view Baines in his deceased state. Deep down inside, you kind of feel sorry for him. The reality, however, is that... ... Now game over because you shot Baines instead of arresting him. That's true. Too lazy to open IMDb. So I just wrote Bowser because I couldn't think of Hopper. Yeah, don't worry. I knew what you meant, and then I couldn't think of Hopper. So it's the gift that kept giving. When do you take Maria to a crisis center? Yeah, like I think both these guys should go on therapy. I was devastated to learn that Chris Barrett of Red Dwarf fame believes in conspiracy nonsense about the Great Reset.
Calm down,
oh, really?
Everybody. Why are you angry? I couldn't think of this proper.
Why are you so angry? Show badge. I can't actually type anything in. Like I think I'm literally in a cutscene. Lassus, that's really disappointing to hear about Chris Barry. Rumors and us in real life too. Yeah. Like usually, yeah, like I don't know too much about, like usually I just assume that everyone in Red Dwarf was cool in real life, but this is the ending roll, yeah. All right, the destructive vengeance of the Death Angel has been silenced. I'm sure none of this will come up in Police Quest 3. Can you reload and show Marie your badge? Okay, good. That's a good. Let me save. Let me try that. Okay, mumble. Show Marie badge. Sorry. Read Marie rights. Alright, sorry, G-Funk. It was a good idea. Alright, we're back to the cutscene. We're going back in time, back and forward in time. Propose to Marie. Spoilers, G-Funk. Danny Don Jules isn't cool either. He was apparently a bit of abusive to his dance partner when he was on Strictly Come Dancing. He also chased bin men down the road with a samurai sword. What? Oh man, because I know Craig Charles had he was in trouble with some things, and then it turned out to not be true. I don't know. I didn't follow it exactly. Mary Marinder writes, very good pickle dog, if a bit hard to say. Stop resisting Marie. Blam blam blam. I feared for my life. Sonny would never do that. Craig Charles is still cool if you ignore him taking crack while reading porn in the back of a taxi. I mean, in a way, that doesn't harm anybody. That is just something. I mean, maybe the guy who owned the taxi, but in a way, like that's his business.
We're all counting on you.
Reading porn. He's reading the articles. He's not racist or stabbing anyone. He was just doing something for his own stuff. Yeah, no beef with it. Yeah, that's fine. I just want to say good luck. We're all counting on you. Thank you, French Toast. He's reading the articles. All right. Oh, Sonny, Marie says, you're my hero. I never want to be apart from you ever again.
And don't call me Shirley.
Thank you, Pickle Dog. All right, so they've trauma bonded. Back home in Lytton. Let me.
It's Enrico Palazzo.
You have been placed on a mandatory 3-day administrative leave of absence. Resulting in the shooting death of Jesse Baines. Fair enough. You spend needed leisure time with Marie and await results from the Lytton PD Internal Affairs Shooting Review Board. Okay. I don't know if I'm meant to press enter or not because it seems to be... No, it's all automatic. 3 days finally pass, and now the findings, conclusions, and recommendations from the Shooting Review Board are as follows. The Review Board findings. The board finds that homicide detective Sonny Bonds, while on duty, was involved in the discharge of his weapon at another human being during the process of rescuing kidnapped victim Marie Wilkins. 3 days is only fair. I think he used 3 bullets, right? I was like tapping away at the F10 key, so maybe a bit more than that. We've investigated ourselves and found we did nothing wrong. Exactly. Further, the shooting resulted in the fatal wounding of Jesse Baines, escaped fugitive. The board notes Jesse Baines, while using a stolen .32 caliber Browning automatic, first attacked and fired at Detective Bonds with the intent to commit murder. This is all like, and this is just on camera. Like, this is just all. I guess Sonny and Marie could have.
It was innocent.
Poor Wall. The review board conclusions. Yeah, it didn't mention in the review that I shot the wall 10 times. The board finds that Detective Bonds acted in self-defense while in fear for his own life, and while protecting the life of kidnapped victim Marie Wilkins. Fair enough.
The wall said some messed up stuff in the past.
The board was asking for it. The board concludes that the shooting death of Jesse Baines by homicide detective Sonny Bonds was totally and unquestionably illegal and justified. Sonny Bonds fears methane gas.
I hear one time the wall was huffing paint.
The review board recommendations. The board recommends immediate cancellation of administrative leave, therefore returning Detective Bonds to permanent active status. Don't ask what the wall was doing in the back of that taxi, I think. Are we good to go already? We're getting there. I used to be legal and justified. Not anymore. I had some anti-cop graffiti on it. It just makes him the victim. So I can't, like, I'm just waiting for the game to go to the next screen. I don't know if I'm meant to press enter or not. Here we go. Number 2, Detective Sonny Bonds will receive Lytton Police Department's Silver Commendation Award for superior effort and performance while engaged in a life-threatening situation. I mean, is that what that board does? I thought they were just investigating the shooting. Only 288 of 300. Should have sprinkled some crack around the corpse. Yeah, I wonder what. There's must be a few points I'm missing, like a few different things to do. Senior Sunny food for his life. Yeah. The board recommends that Detective Sunny Bonds participate in a 2-week rest and relaxation period prior to returning to duty. Only 2 weeks. No mention of therapy. Crack around the corpse, the name of my hardcore band. I still haven't played Cruise for a Corpse. That reminds me of that. Playing these games is just weird in 2022, isn't it? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, was it like the 30 years of changes? Here we go. 3-piece band strikes it up as Captain Fletcher Hall presents you with something. Murray stands proudly by your side as the band plays on. Although you know it's a lie, Keith vows to quit smoking by the time you return from the island paradise. You waiting for this particular screen? Since this is a special occasion, you wonder why the captain can't quit slurping, licking, and smacking ice cream long enough to get you out of here. Oh well, you think. I guess it's better than the old habit you used to have. Dipping and spitting snuff. What? With congratulations over and the award ceremony out of the way, you board the plane. Then... Then what game? Nice band in the background. I mean, it's kind of weird. Like, is he on a private plane? I'm enjoying the music though. You and your high school sweetheart, Marie Wilkins, fly away into the sunset. All airports had these in the 80s. Ah, nice dancing emotes. Cool, babe. Anime Veronica Lodge. Oh yeah, I can see that. Alright, am I pressing enter here? Do I have a chance to read chat? Blaster says Cruise for a Corpse is excellent. Had it on the Amiga back in the day. I think I had the box at some point, but thank you, Cedric. I never got around to playing it. There's a YouTube video, like actual video, of someone playing one of these police quests in 1989. Oh, really? I wouldn't mind seeing that. Cotton Candy actually has an afro. Yes, he's got an afro and he loves ice cream. I can't remember if he likes ice cream in the original game or not. Did we bring a mariachi band with us or something? Not sure. Then use your imagination. What imagination, French Toast? All airports had these in the 80s. That makes sense. Don't think I'm in your Discord server. I don't have a Discord. I'm in a whole bunch of different Discords though. Like I'm in Artyom's. Are you in Artyom's Discord? High school sweetheart. Weird how life paths can go in completely separate tangents, with you becoming a cop and her becoming a lady of the night. Yeah, I mean, it's glad that I still think that kind of makes the game slightly progressive, where Sunny doesn't care about that. I remember 1989. I was in Mrs. Bogey's class. How is Mrs. Bogey? Meow. While high in the sky, bound for the warm, emerald clear waters of the Bahamas. She went blind and died. Oh no. I'm sorry, Mrs. Bogey. Channel's wild. It's like these kids invented vlogging before it was a thing. I'm really interested now. No comment on that. Just more interesting how it was written. I gotcha. You ask Marie. Marie, you say, will you marry me? Tears of joy flowing. Marie answers, yes. Yes, I will marry you. YT, Eric, and Daryl. Alright, let me quickly look that up. Okay. What's wrong with Marie's eyes? This is just the art style. Marry me, Mary. Yeah. Marry me, Mary. Yeah. Yes. Anime eyes. And then it's just like the last scene in The Graduate, where they're just in the back of the seat, just staring ahead, wondering about the decisions they've made that led up to this moment. Marie only marries people with above 290 points. She reluctantly agrees. And my eyes make them look like they're so awake. Yeah. Oh no. He's like, hey, thank you for playing Police Quest 2. The end. Oh my god. Let me see if can I take a screenshot of this? Oh, maybe there's no. I don't know about capture. Oh yeah, here we go. Take screenshot. All right, cool. Thank you for the Mad Dog G-Funk. So that.
Hey, Mr. Stick. Are you following me?
Thank you, Lassa.
Exclamation mark inverted.
Police Quest 3 is probably just like Death Wish 3, where it's just shooting. Games come in FPS. Well, I think that's closer to what Police Quest SWAT became. But Police Quest 3 actually it follows on from this story, believe it or not. Without giving away too much. Yeah, you're just describing the later SWAT games, essentially. Yeah. Okay, so that was Police Quest 2. And I'm still slightly out of focus. How do I get back into focus? I wish Death Wish 3 on the ZX. Oh, you liked it. Death Wish 3 on the ZX Spectrum. Could literally reduce an old lady to ashes with a bazooka. What? That doesn't sound good. I'm trying to. How do I get my face back into focus? Like, do I put my hand here? Or is it trying to focus on my books? Like if I do that. All right, I'm just perpetually out of focus now. It's just about a happy married life. There is a bit of that too. I had a copy of the first SWAT. It was just as hard as any other Police Quest game. Oh no. SWAT 4 was made by Rational? Really? Decent game from what I've heard. I just completely ignored the SWAT games. I just figured they weren't for me because they weren't adventure games. Learn SWAT 3 came from this. Oh, how do you mean? Like, do you mean like it was based on Police Quest 2? Now we're talking. What are the 12 missing points? Broccoli, I have to do some research because I know there's a few things you can do differently. Like when you go into the hotel, there's a different way. Jonavel, thank you, Precious. There's a different way of entering. I think you can get like you call in support and get a SWAT team in. And I think there's a few clues you can pick up that I might have missed. Slow, pull your hand towards my face. Okay. Didn't work. That's okay. Or is it? Oh, did it? You lethal granny every turn. You ignore them. Oh, yeah. Okay. Good person. Somebody in the Space Quest historian Discord was telling me SWAT 4 was actually a good game. I had no idea. Send in a dog for good vision. Kind of weird. Like, do I just have to stand up or something? Like, is it just in a weird? Is it in a weird thing? Hang on. There we go. It's kind of a little bit better. I just had to put my my camera cover on. But thanks, MacLab. Falcor, yes, it's a cool story. Oh, hang on, I'll show it again. Don't sweat the small stuff. You're doing great. Thank you, French Toast. Thank you. So I think I'm gonna call that the end of the stream. We saw the end of Police Quest 2. I finished most of a level of Electro Man. So let's go see who's streaming. If someone could recommend a webcam that doesn't focus hunt, where you can just set your focus yourself, I think great stream. Thank you, J-Funk. I think you can get whatchamacallit. I think the Elgato face cam has like a fixed focus. or it's got user controlled focus. Like even this camera, I think I can make it like a fixed focus, but then I wouldn't be able to like show books and things. So it's hit and miss. What like pros and cons, I think is the word. But I think Logitech has, I think it's got like software controlled focus as well. Fun fact, Falco got renamed to Fuchsia in German. No idea why. I wonder what Falco means in German. Thank you for streaming my Doge. No worries, French Toast. The author of the book despises the movies. Really? I still haven't seen the third one. I've only ever seen the first movie. So maybe, yeah. I didn't mind the first movie, to be honest. But it's been a while since I've seen it, so it might have just been my childhood nostalgia. The third one has Jack Black. Are we really? Holy crap!
The movies
Was that like a straight to TV?
Never ending.
Well, is it Rec 2 is playing Discworld 2. Mike's playing Tex Murphy. Spider-Quick's playing Spellforce. Traz is playing Ninja Gaiden 2. Alright, he was out of crap. So I haven't actually had a chance to raid Traz before, and Traz is a Australian retro streamer. He's quite the character, and so I'm kind of so I think I might raid Traz because I've never had the opportunity to raid Traz before. He's pretty cool. So I recommend everyone come in and say hello. He's currently playing Ninja Gaiden, which is a little bit of a departure from Police Quest. But he's pretty cool. Assuming his stream's okay. He's been streaming for 2 hours. Yeah, he seems to be alright. Okay. Heard it was utter crap. Oh no. Michael End is German. Fish was a German name. So they actually renamed it to Falco. Which does make sense because the sound pronunciation in the name is very uncommon, hard for it. Okay, so they renamed it back. Today I learned. So that's also I just want to let's check out. So Artem Havoc and Gorbabe, thank you very much for the raids earlier in the stream, and thanks everyone for hanging out. Stockfooter, you're welcome. Falco sounds cooler for a flying luck dragon like Falcon. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Which is why I was surprised that it that was the original name. Thanks for streaming. No worries, Gorbabe. Thanks for the raid again. Thanks for hanging out. I will be back on because today's Saturday, isn't it? I'll be back on Wednesday night. I'm not quite sure what I'm going to be playing yet, but it will be an adventure game. Probably will DOS based, but we'll see. Rush Pirate, no worries. Thanks again. Thanks for hanging out. So thanks everybody. So just I usually say like Sonnevel says hello for a raid message, but just say hello for yourself. It's all good. But yeah, thanks Rush Pirate for hanging out. Thanks Tix for hanging out as well. Oh boy, thanks for upholding the law. No worries, MZZ. Thanks also for hanging out. Thanks everyone for hanging out. It's been fun. Like I feel like I would go through these games a lot quicker if I didn't have chat to hang out with these. So I do appreciate everybody hanging out. So I'll see you all next time.